Hello, hello, hello. Is me, is Red, is your boy. We're here today to make a Roomba with a knife. Um, I randomly said I was going to make a Roomba with a knife on Wednesday, and I just haven't stopped thinking about it. So it's what we're doing. Clearly. What else am I going to do? I've already been asked to wear the bunny ears, so that's happening. And apparently Joe is 18% of the way to the dark timeline. So, dum-ba-da-bum. Can only redeem once per stream. True. All right. So I'm not going to beat around the bush. We're just going to get right into the content. Let's just dig in, you know? Spoilers. I have a little guest sitting on my bed right now. There they are. Hello, where are you? I can't twist my arm in that way. I cannot go back that far. But there's a little thing there, and that's gonna come in handy later. Anyway, let's throw some music on. Let's dig in. How's everybody doing today? What's your day looking like? So, I've been thinking about how to do this for a little bit, and oh, it's too loud, actually. Let's turn that down. Is that better? That seems better. I've been thinking about how to do this for 2 days, and the short answer is I don't know exactly how I'm going to do this yet. I have a lot of ideas. Which ones I'm going to use, I don't know yet. So we're going to kind of muse around for a little bit. I'm going to do some weird stuff. I'm going to keep checking my Roomba to make sure, one, that it hasn't come to life, and two, that I know how to make a Roomba. But we're just going to build something. Let's just build something, and if we end up hating it, we can change it. It's not that big of a deal. Rule number one is just get it done. Rule number one is just make things, man. Quit thinking about everything so much and just make stuff. If you just make stuff, you're going to be happy with the results eventually. It's wisdom number one. Okay, so Roombas are actually kind of chunky. No thoughts, only art. Yes. This is correct. This is the procedure of the world. Okay, so. You gotta take the artistic stance. You're lurking while you're working? That's cool. No worries. You do you. So I have a Roomba here. You know, let's take a look at our Roomba real quick. My Roomba's not as fancy as the one that's on screen. So we're gonna go kind of halfway between the two as much as possible. Oh, it does have a little bit more than I thought it did. Boy, they are complicated little machines, aren't they? They're deceptively simple. Also, I heard y'all had a successful test of The Thing TM. Successful, I wouldn't say so. It was pretty close to being successful, but there was huge lag. There was a lot of lag in that little thing that we did. Okay, so if we're looking at this Roomba, and I'm looking at my Roomba, I wish I could show you my Roomba a little bit closer. I do not have a camera looking down. They both have this gap right here. Let me know if you can assist. Yeah, I might get your assistance later. We'll see. I really need to talk to Scroopy about it. Scroopy's the one that I really need to get a hold of. Wow, 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 wow. Boy, this is going to be rough, isn't it? Have I given myself a hard project? Sure have. Kind of thought this was going to be easy. Okay, so. Let's just do it. Just do it. Whatever, man. Hello, T. How was work? You're here having a break? Okay. That's good. That's what we like to hear. How does this work? Oh, it just connects. Okay. So these are little details that you would never see if you didn't have a Roomba sitting in your lap that is getting dust all over you, and you're definitely like a little bit more dirty than you probably want to be IRL, but sometimes you gotta suffer for your art. So let's bring it right there. That looks perfect. Check it. We're gonna do that. There's a little hole right here. Right? Beginning of a Roomba. Done. I'm done. I finished. The Roomba's done. Okay, so there is a shell. It's about right there. How in the heck am I gonna do this? A dirty Roomba boy? That's me. I am quote-unquote dirty Roomba boy. How on earth am I gonna do this? Okay, well let's just take it one step at a time. Is the Roomba a top or a bottom? I'm sorry. What are we talking about? Also, it's too tall. I made the discretion earlier that it has to actually be tall, but it's too tall. Can you give me one more on if the Roomba is a top or a bottom? Can you really elaborate on that for us, T? Okay, it has this weird little lip, and I'm going to ignore the lip. I don't like the lip at all. I think the lip is a bad look. We should apply scale before we do that. It's gonna make a big difference. I should be using my hotkeys. Oh, I inverted it. That's why it looks so weird. Okay, so it does weird stuff here. T, get to go to horny jail today? Yeah, you're the horniest asexual I'm aware of. Also, I don't know if you being an asexual is secret information or not, so sorry for selling you out live on the internet, but it's happened. Now you're sold. Alright, so we're mirroring this. Of course we are. There's no way I'm doing this twice. I don't have it in me to do this twice. She has mentioned it a few times in stream. Alright, good. Also, I'm going to kill my neck if I sit like this for too long. So I'm going to try and get the basics, and then I'm going to do finesse work for a while. My voice is really wild right now. Why is my voice so crazy? It's all good? I'm open about it? Good. That's what we like to hear. Okay, so here's how we're doing this. I think. Let's do a Z. Let's grab you. Oh, that's weird. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna be terrible. Alright. Oh well. If I'm sniffling a lot, I have a dusty boy sitting on my lap, and I refuse to apologize. So, sorry that you have to experience me sniffling, but sorry I have to experience sniffling. What a game. What an absolute game. If I haven't told this story on stream before, I have purchased this game from Amazon 3 times and gotten a broken disc every single time. Also making a sandwich, so I'm slow. Alright, now we must know what kind of sandwich. What's the Sammy? Alright, that works. That actually looks good. It looks really close to what it looks like. So we should have a little lip here. We do. It looks pretty okay from my point of view. Make sure everything looks okay. I'm gonna... But you can stream play it on PlayStation Plus now? True, I don't have a PlayStation though. We did talk about this. I am aware I can do it on the computer. It's just not on my immediate to-do list. I got kind of a lot on my plate right now, and I'm happy about that. I'm happy to be busy, but it's a time and a half for doing stuff, I'll tell you that. Hold on, it shouldn't be this big. You are busy moving and modeling and hiking? Exactly. Somebody gets it. Finally, somebody gets it. I'm living that life, you know? I'm just doing me. Just 10 grams in an Uzi, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, so... what on earth? Huh. This one's gonna be complicated. I go see-through, and I grab the center of this guy. No, I don't want to do that. So I'm going to grab you. Oh, this big old chunk. Yes, right here. And now we're going to do I with a boundary. Boy, the lengths I go to do dumb stuff. What on earth am I doing? Why am I putting in all this effort? Okay. For a Roomba. This is gonna be the greatest love letter ever written to Roombas. I hope the person who invented Roombas watches this. And I hope they enjoy. We're gonna link all of these guys together so we can cut out as few of our walls as possible. Because I don't want to accidentally get stuck in a place where I have to merge a million vertices together. It shouldn't be the hardest thing in the world, but it's definitely not what we're about. Because one day you will design your own Roomba. I think I'd be good at designing a Roomba, not gonna lie. I'm not much of an engineer, but I do have a background in science, and I feel pretty content with what I would do given a design like that. So I think I could design a pretty good Roomba. I'm not gonna, you know, not gonna throw a fit about it because somebody will prove me wrong. But I feel like I can make a good Roomba. Okay, I don't want that. I want you. Why are there two of you? I don't understand what's going on here. I guess one of you is this one. So that should be about right, and then we'll just round this edge out right here and hope he doesn't get stuck. Oh, I think we already have to take creative liberty. I think I'm like already off the sauce. Yeah, you know what? We're taking some creative liberties here. Let's do it. I can return back to the original design later, but I made things a little too big, and I kind of like them being big, so I'm going to stick with that. Also, it's like sideways. I don't know why it's so weirdly sideways. Should not be this sideways. Should be pretty straight on. Okay. Now, I'm getting rid of this remote. I'm gonna break my back by sit like that. Alright, we're face on. Let's do this. Sandwich is done. All right. Tell us what kind of sandwich you've made. We're all dying to know. I immediately see one problem. That should be pretty easy to fix. Beyond that, we're just going. Can I still request a Squishmallow if I'm gone most of the day? You must be here for it. Otherwise, it wouldn't be true to the spirit, now would it? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that little piece right there was. I told you before, it's cheddar pickle mustard. Did you? Did I see it? Oh, I missed it. Sorry, too much happens. I was sitting at the world's most uncomfortable angle for a certain period of time. Alright. Nothing makes you sympathize for, like, how people used to... I mean, still do. There's people who work, like, really, really labor-intensive jobs, for sure. But, like, just sit in your chair at an unusual angle for 20 minutes and be like, yeah, that's what it feels like to, like, work on a wind turbine or something. Like, it just sucks. Like, shout out to people who, like, actively put themselves in really uncomfortable situations. It's annoying. I wouldn't want to be one of those people. Okay, so why there's like two little pieces of symmetry here, I'm not sure. What are you? Have I done this correctly? Looks okay. I could delete this little line as well. Let's see where the line goes. Line goes all the way up to here and it maintains, so we probably want to keep it or at least resolve it down, but we'll do that later. Okay, so it sticks out a bit right there. Where is that sticking out at? I'm not sure I understand why it's doing that. Is that the top and the bottom? It is. I see. I messed up. I goofed it. There we go. Okay, so if I pull this back, you know what, actually I kind of like this look. We're gonna do this look. This is the one that I'm sticking with. Mind me, I know I'm a little all over the place right now. It's gonna make sense once we get into the actual meat of this, but I just need to be seeing it first. Okay, so last but not least, we can grab you and slide you over quite a ways. And that will give us the ability to crease this edge and make it really nice and beautiful. Break over, I lurk. Hopefully I'll be back soon. Hey, you do you. We'll catch you around. All is well in the world. Oh, this still doesn't serve a purpose, now does it? Racking my brain trying to figure out how this works. So I'm gonna go down like that. And I think we're good, right? I just take you and I go down until we have a flat. We have a really slim, oh wait, what happened here? That's a strange little thing I did. Why did I do this? I don't really know what that's about. I wonder if that happened naturally or if I did that manually. Okay, anyway, I'll take it as is. So let's throw a subsurface on here and see what damage we do, because I can't imagine it's going to look that good. That actually does not look bad. We just got to fix this part right here, which will be easy enough. But we'll come back to that later. Okay, so we're going to want to grab all of this little rim right here. Oh, wrong thing. This guy has to be straight on, so we're going to do nice straights for that. Except we don't want the connecting lines to be straight. We just want the outer lines to be straight. I might argue that subdivision might be overkill for something like this, but we are dealing with what is a cylinder. So I'm going to opt for it and remove it later if we do enough good hard ops that we don't need to worry about it. But for the time being, it stays. For the time being, it makes the most sense. There we go. Now we have a nice creased line all the way in there. And that little barrier right here looks pretty good. It's a little mushy, but that'll come out in time. So, I mean, like, realistically, you could fix this part up, texture this, throw it in a game, and say it's a Roomba, and I don't think anybody would bat an eye. But, today I'm going for it. We're going for the full ace here. So, let's look at this reference piece first. I like the way this looks. I think that's a cool look. Maybe I'll put a logo like this across here instead of doing this little coin, because I don't love the coin. But otherwise, I think that's a good look. So we'll do that, and I will throw a little subby something or other in there. Just like that. Whoa, chill. Just like that. Wait a second. Something weird happened. Oh, I see. Extrude along normal. No. Inset. Oh. It didn't do border inset. Why didn't it do border? Okay, so I just gotta remove these two guys. One of them's a little weird. That should be fine, realistically speaking. I probably should have done this part first, or I should have, like, resolved this guy, but whatever. Worry about that later. Okay, so just thinking. 2, 3, right? Just like that. And then we'll scoot all of this down a little bit, and it should be fine. Hey, what's up, Saf? How you doing? Okay, that is not bad. This'll do. This'll do, pig. This'll do. Do a little GZ to give it that little sinking feeling that it wants. And then we gotta do the coin. For the coin, I mean the button. I'm doing good. How about you? How am I doing? I had kind of a crazy, like, night last night where I wrote and wrote and I wrote and I wrote again. And I'm feeling pretty good about that. I've been watching Lord of the Rings analysis videos for like a week now. While I do my work, I've just been like watching Lord of the Rings stuff, and I'm feeling it. I'm like really feeling it right now. So I don't want to give too much away, but I'm definitely attempting to write a Lord of the Rings-esque story eventually. That is what's where my brain's been at. We'll see how that goes. Never an easy thing to quote-unquote write Lord of the Rings. I think anybody who thinks to themselves, I'm going to write Lord of the Rings, is probably a bit of a crazy person. That's exciting? For sure. I've been, like, big on writing D&D campaigns lately. I say D&D. I should say role-playing, because I don't play D&D specifically. D&D is just the easiest way to say that. But I've been writing campaigns lately, like really, really, like, specific types of campaigns lately. So I think my brain's just in like RPG mode. I think I've just been thinking and thinking and thinking about all that kind of stuff. Oh, that's not what I want. So yeah, anyway, that's where I am. Just in a mood. How you been? I know you've also been on a D&D kick. Someone's been hyper fixated on streaming and art and all that good stuff. We need a Claymore Roomba. You want me to make a Claymore Roomba? That sounds like a scuffed speed sketch redeem. That looks good. That's solid right there. That's a solid little gap right there. That works perfect. Okay. Dare I say, we got the speed today. We're going fast. Dare I say, I'm doing it. So I will do an extrude by normal. We will cut you. I will cut you. Do a little GX, bring this guy on over. Bring that on up. And let's take a look at the subdivision one more time. Looks kind of bad. You need to confess? All right. Confess to me your sins, child. You got a case of corona. Oh no. Pyro, I'm so sorry. If it makes you feel any kind of way, I am doing my best not to get it myself. Because I am currently in a situation where I could get it easily. My God, he's done it. My God, he's done it. My God, the boy has done it. And here I was. You know what? Rule number one, never feel sympathy for Pyro. That was good. I like that one. I like that one a lot. That was pretty solid. Okay, that's not a bad looking little bit. Put this on. Oh, we got a crease there. That's not a lovely looking crease. No sympathy for a devil. I'm the kind of person that would always have sympathy for a devil. I ain't one of them Christian folk, but I do believe in a lot of that kind of mentality. I did grow up sort of in that camp. So I got a good bit of sympathy for peeps, even if they don't deserve it. I'm somebody that always believes in, like, people have a second chance. I'm a second chance guy. I don't know how I'm gonna do this part. You know what? Actually, I do know how I'm gonna do this part. I'm gonna do it easily and swiftly, and it's not gonna be a problem. We're not gonna think about it. So no one's gonna judge me for what I'm doing right now. I don't expect anybody here will ever judge me for what I'm doing. So you're all just gonna pretend you don't see it, and if you don't realize what I'm doing, then yeah, who cares, right? Everything is normal. And we put our subdivision back on, and we take a look, and that looks better. I can buff that out later, maybe in a average. I could average that once the mirror is applied. I bought it for real. It's good beer. Corona is not good beer. I hate to tell you that. I don't agree. You thought a case was 12? A box of Corona doesn't work though, you know? I've had worse. It doesn't make it good. Just because you had to drink your own pee in the desert to survive doesn't mean that, you know, like, medicine tastes good. That's why I got 4 more local beers. There you go. That's the stuff. Okay, so that is basically it for the top. Corona gonna be mixed with tequila? There you go. That's the stuff right there. Okay, so we've made this nice little block of cheese here. Let's go ahead and solidify a few of these things. I keep saying solidify as if it means anything. It actually means the opposite of what I think it means. Okay, so we're gonna do that to start with. And let's make the button. The button's gonna be maybe a crucial part of this. So let's make a button. All right, use all your brain power and come up with a button. Squeeze a lemon. Lemon and beer is gross. What's your top tier beer? I feel like you should make a microbrew and let us buy it off you. Dude, Pyro, you are a prime candidate for making a microbrew. You are like the person to get into microbrewing. The Fed probably says it's illegal. I think importing a microbrew from, what is it, Poland? Where do you live? You live in Poland, right? Is that wrong? You don't live in Poland, do you? Where do you live? I thought it was Poland. No, it's not Poland. Oh, what is it? It's not Ukraine. I can root out Ukraine. Is it Poland? You've sent me, you have a city called Or. No. I'm talking about Pyro. Poland or New England? Yeah, I knew you. You live in Maine, right? No. Oh, what is that city called that you sent? It's like the worst. Oh, it's Polish for boat. Polish for boat. I don't want Polish for boat. I want Polish for bowl. Uh-oh, I'm gonna go down a rabbit hole now. Lots. Yes, it's Poland. Okay, you do live in Poland. Yes, you sent us to Lots once. I remember you doing this to us, Pyro. Very good. Final answer, Pyro lives in Poland. I don't know why I'm so proud about figuring out where somebody lives, but it's just the kind of person I am, I guess. Okay, so we're making a button. It's gonna be classy. It's gonna be beautiful. I'm gonna go ahead and assume backface culling because I don't want to do this part. You'll never see it anyway. You'll never get me alive, coppers. Is what I'm actually saying. Oh, I totally missed Saf's reply from earlier. You said you got quiet yesterday. I'll say it's... I was lurking in your stream yesterday while you were streaming. That's a sentence that didn't need to be said. I think it's tough to keep a conversation going when there's not a lot of people talking in chat. I actually find that more exhausting than when there's like 1,000 people talking. So I totally understand. Like, trying to maintain a conversation with yourself while people quote-unquote watch you is strange. I think that's like what it means to be a streamer to some degree. Is just like, can you be a weirdo on the internet and have people watch you and not be self-conscious? Or at least you can be self-conscious, but like, can you bear through that self-consciousness? I think that's really what it comes down to. Okay, so we're gonna make a button. I trying to make it this like clean look, but I don't want to get too lost in it. We have what should work right here. So if I delete you, I think this will work. We're gonna do grid fill. We're gonna take our grid fill. We're gonna do this. Oh, it's actually not bad looking. It's a little sharp. If I smooth this, it's gonna smooth this outer line, isn't it? It does, yes. So I want to smooth you. Just this. Let's do 2. 3, that'll work. I saw you lurking. I carry out conversations with myself a lot, so I don't know. It felt pretty weird yesterday. I was also a little stressed from missing work because of self-isolating. You're self-isolating because of exposure? How did that happen? What are you self-isolating for? I missed the part where you're self-isolating. Also, I will say, tip number 1 in streaming, just this goes for everybody. I think this is like crucial. If you disagree with me, cool, you know who you are. Like, good for you. That's not me being like incredulous. Like, if you disagree, that's fine. But turn off your view count. Just don't look at how many people are watching it. It's either disheartening or it's anxiety inducing. Both are bad. You're never gonna hit a perfect number. So just don't do it. Just don't look at how many people are watching you. I think that's like rule number 1. I hear big streamers say that all the time. I've heard Jerma say that. It's like, okay, if he's not concerned with how many people are watching him, then like nobody should. I have a sore throat, so I have to self-isolating according to my government. That is a little overkill, I would argue, but I mean, at least it's not like, you know, your decision. It's just what's happening, and you're just responding, which is good. There we go. I'm gonna say that's a perfect looking button. I didn't think I had an exposure. I went, I think my brother gave me his sore throat. He was off school for 2 weeks. Yeah, that's fair. I think you working in the health industry is probably a good thing that you're isolating. The health industry is probably not one to mess around with stuff like that. So, good on you. All's well that ends well. I hope it doesn't affect you too much. Okay, so I got this. I gotta make a symbol and stick it on there and make a transmissive, emissive element, whatever, but we'll do that later. I got the general idea down. We're pretty close to having a pretty usable Roomba already. Again, the bottom doesn't matter, except it matters to me. It matters because I'm gonna make it matter, but it doesn't matter. The bottom doesn't matter at all. I'll be able to go back to work Tuesday. I only have to isolate for 5 days. That's so weird to me. It's the same here. I find that so weird that it was like 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks, and then all of a sudden they're like, actually, the virus stops carrying after 5 days. Oh, really? That's a strange new protocol. Okay, let's do a little bevel here. I'm gonna hope this works correctly, but I'm a little bit skeptical of this working. You know what? No. This is easy. This is an easy fix. We'll do that. It's because Omicron is the most prevalent variant, and it takes 3 to 5 days for people to show symptoms, I believe. No, I get that, but it's also, like, very clearly, like, whatever. We'll do whatever makes the most sense to us. I don't love that. I think it's a little silly that we just like unanimously decided like who cares. No, you know what? I am gonna go back to the original system. I like the original system better. This can work. Okay, so now we can take you and we're gonna inlay. Gotta keep that capitalism going. Oh yeah. The capitalist war machine never dies. For sure. I mean, that's life in the universe for the foreseeable future. Can't shut down having 60K people out a day of work forced for 10 days. That is bad for the economy. I'm with you, but the fact that our world exists the way that it does right now is an oversight. I don't like fragile systems, and the fragility of our system has been made very apparent. How is this gonna work? Okay, so if I go boom, you gotta roll your tongue when you do that, otherwise it doesn't count. How the heck is this gonna work? That's pretty small. UK's rules make more sense. 7 days and at least 2 days with negative tests. Yeah, seems obvious to me. Okay, so that to me is a decent enough looking thing. I just want all this stuff to go away. I think we're far from that. I think that's gonna require a bit of time. Okay, that's good. I could probably do a little bit more than this, but I think this is all that's required right now. I'm trying to think of this as like I'm making a product. I got really inspired by Greg posting his product stuff in 3D and just thinking about like what that would be like, what that process would be like. But I'm also like, it doesn't matter. I'm making something that you'll barely get to look at. I'm not trying to recreate a product. Like objectively, I'm not trying to recreate a product. So who cares? Calm yourself. You know, I'm okay with this. This looks fine to me. I can live with this. Let's go ahead and take you and push you all the way forward. We're gonna make that glass dome. So that should sit just about perfect at the front here. Just gotta take you and move you over just a little bit. I'm looking forward to being able to go out without having to worry about catching it. See, this is my main advantage. I spend most of my time in the wild. Out in those great hills of ours. We don't have hills. That's the joke. It's the joke that only makes sense in Florida. I just like don't deal with people a lot. I don't spend a lot of time around people, and so I don't have to worry too much about all of that. Also, am I realizing that there is a wall here? There is a wall here. I thought there was something weird happening. Yeah, so I'm just not around people very often, so I just don't think about it. I don't worry about it. Also, fun fact, total subject change, totally off the wall here, but it's nothing like being a big hairy man and being forced to trim your nose hair and having an itchy nose for like a couple of days afterwards. It's the coolest thing about being an adult. It's my favorite part. Okay, this looks not terrible. Does it look great? I don't think so. It's missing a little bit of that obvious pop. And now that I'm looking at it, I think I know how to fix it. That sounds nice. It is nice. Just not being around people and just experiencing the world, it's pretty nice. I tend to really like people. I'm a pretty pro-human person. I like people, but I don't spend a lot of time around people. I'm a pro-humanist, but I'm not a active humanist. I'm a bit of a wild man when it comes to that sort of stuff. I do have a lot of optimism for the human race, though. I try my best not to be jaded and be like, the world's bad, I hate everything. I try not to do that, because I don't know. I don't think it's useful. I want to find a good trail to walk on. Man, a trail is just what you make it. You can find a trail anywhere. You just gotta, like, let yourself go loose. Okay, so we have a big retopo nightmare that we got to think about later, but that is perfect. Once we color it, too, it's going to look really good. That little domed shield right there with the little cup right there, that looks not bad. That's going to work. It's a little on the silly side, but I think it's good. We probably should put like an IR sensor down here, but I don't want to do that. Find a cat and follow that. True. There's a forest nearby where I live, but I'm not sure if people can just go there. What are they gonna do? Yell at you? Then you leave. I used to go to summer camp and we'd play Manhunt in the forest. I loved Manhunt. My favorite game growing up was hide and seek, and any game like hide and seek was just me. Where do you live, Saf? Feel free to not disclose that information if you would not like to. Buddy. Okay, that's going to be the beginning right there. Done. There's going to be more that I want to do with this later, but we're going to think about that later. Canada. Old Canadian. You're in my time zone as well. Okay, so now we gotta do the hard part. Everything else. Boy, there's a lot of little stuff on here. Tell you what, I'm gonna do a double ad break because the timer is ticking and I hate the timer and it freaks me out. And if I do 2, then we get 2 hours uninterrupted and I gotta sit and think about this for a second. So giving myself a minute break I think is gonna be nice. So I'll be right back after 2 ads. For everybody who is with me without the ads, hello. Mind me while I be boring for a few minutes. And by a few minutes, I mean literally 60 seconds. Probably should do something with this circle right here. Probably could do something really cool with this circle. There is ad number 1, and let's do ad number 2. Am I not allowed to do another ad? Oh, I cannot do another ad. Never mind. I just ran 1 ad for nothing. Sorry about that. We did get a little bit of time from the ad, though, so it is what it is. Twitch and their ads. So, we're here. No more ads for you. Yeah, I got my ad rights removed. Let's remove this button for just a minute. Let's take a look at this. Welcome back, T. How's your chaos going? I love this song so much. Shout out to Tekken for being like the weirdest video game series ever. Shout out to Tekken. Tekken's cool. Tekken's weird, but it's cool. It's not a game I like, but it's a game that I really respect. It also has probably one of the most emo storylines I've ever experienced, which, you know, you just gotta give it up to. Okay, why does that look so bad? Remove channels from this. Canadian trespassing laws say you can walk places unless there's a fence/sign, except buildings you can't go in those. I'll go in a forest at some point. I don't believe it has any no trespassing signs. Yeah, I mean, the rule of thumb with hiking is the police are going to tell you to leave. I don't know if this is true in Canada, but Canada seems cooler than the US, so I'm going to say probably. The rule of thumb in hiking is if police show up, they're going to tell you to leave. And if you don't have any drugs on you, you don't have anything to fear from the police in that specific situation. If it's private property and someone comes out and has a gun, then you're screwed. So when you're going to a place, you're just deciding, do they have a gun or not? And if the answer is no, then just let the police come and they'll deal with you. And they'll say, hey, you're not allowed to be here. And you go, oops, I didn't know. And then they go, okay, well, have a nice time. And they'll usually tell you where you can go. They're usually pretty cool about stuff like that. In my experience, police are pretty cool about being like, here's where you go if you want to be like up to mischief. Which is an interesting, like, contrapoint from how they normally act around here in Florida. Is this how I want to be doing this? This feels weird. This feels like not right. That feels really strange. It's going okay, it's slow, and the person I'm training had bad voice call etiquette, so I got annoyed and just took my headphones out. Oh no. You be able to go deeper in and explore more than you did as a kid? Well, careful of bears. Bears are one of those things that they don't care what the trespassing laws are. The bears are not on your side. The bears work for the bourgeoisie. What is happening? Why does it look so bad? I know a lot of police, when I go into my dad's work, I get a lot of, I haven't seen you since you were this tall. That's very cute. That's very sweet. Ooh. God, the Pokemon Platinum soundtrack. What a soundtrack. Don't have bears around, but we have foxes and coyotes. I don't think you gotta worry about a coyote. In my experience, a coyote's not gonna do anything to you. I mean, it'll rough you up if it thinks it can take you, but just don't let it take you, you know? You're stronger than a coyote. is happening? Why does it look so bad? Is this overkill? Is this not matter? Am I doing way too much work for no good reason? I actually kind of think what I've done is overthought this. Nobody tells Simo. Simo would hate to see this. Oh, okay. I just didn't crease enough. Oh, I didn't crease enough at all. Yeah. That's the... I always know when Simo's actually here. That's my superpower, actually. Why is this like this? What is going on here? What have I creased incorrectly? Oh. The floor's not creased. What? I thought it was creased. I thought that was creased. Apparently it doesn't make a difference. Okay, tell you what. I'm gonna undo everything. I doubt it's gonna give us enough undo steps for this to work, but I will take it. I was out late at a dog park with my pup, and I could hear them howling in the distance. It was really cool, but also made the hair on my back of my neck stick up. I like that. I like coyotes. Coyotes are cool. I like coyotes and foxes because they're like... A coyote and a fox is just saying what would happen if you mixed a cat and a dog. Like, here's what you get when you mix them together. And I dig that. That tickles me in a way. Foxes are so pretty. I do love me a fox. Hey, what's up, Beryl? I am okay. Not crazy good, not crazy bad. I don't know if I love the way that looks, but I'm gonna take it for now. It's got a look. We should crease it. We should do a little crease on this. I think that's gonna be the way we wanna do this. Ooh, what a song. Did that do it for all of them? It did. Hey, that'll work. We're gonna go ahead and merge by distance. Remove 15. Grab this. Make sure the line looks good. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, it's really good. What am I up to? We're making a Roomba with a knife. We're gonna make ourselves a little Roomba with a knife today. We're just digging into the macro details of this. I'm gonna get into the micro soon enough, but right now it is a macro time. That's not bad. It's not like exactly what I want it to look like, but that'll do. That'll do. That will be just fine. That looks not bad. Little creased piece of plastic. I could stick a little like screw on here, and I think we're set. Actually, let's put a screw on it right now. That's definitely like course number one. We're gonna stick a screw right on here. So we're gonna do you, we're gonna do circle. What if the Roombas rebel? I mean, that's what I'm making, my man. We're gonna see what that looks like firsthand. That definitely is a detail that should come from texture rather than geo. I can always bake down to a normal map, that's fine. I'm not worried about that right now. We can always bake down really easily. Oh, excuse me. Okay, that will do just fine. And let's build ourselves a screw. We're gonna double check the screw. They're hexagonal screws, which is actually kind of easy for us. I'm going to take this bad boy. Let's just make a hexagon, right? Clearly? Clearly we're just gonna do this. Okay, so we got you. Stick you in. You don't need it to be super big. Then it might be circular. I'm sorry? What does that mean? What are we saying? Bow. Okay, so I'm gonna make a very dedicated little boy right here. We're gonna crease it. We're gonna push you down. Make sure that we crease all of our edges. What the heck is going on? There we go. This is gonna be clean. Oh, it didn't do the edges. I wanted it to do all these edges. There we go. And now we throw... Actually, we should go ahead and throw 2 more creases on here. We are problem solving today. Problem solving. How is that for a screw? How is that for a screw? We throw a little auto normal on there with maybe a 45 and we bevel just that little edge and we're done. I can take the bottom and just pump out the bottom. I didn't even need to crease it. Creasing doesn't matter if you do that. So we'll go ahead and remove this crease so we don't have to think about it. Look at this. Let's remove that. I was worried about it flattening in a weird way, but it actually doesn't matter too much. We do need to apply scale. We need to come back in here. We're going to do just a double bevel. Something really simple. Raise it up just a little bit so it has a bit of a look. And we're like super set. I mean, that's it right there. Beautiful stuff. Done. Look at that. Gorgeous. Easy peasy. So we throw a mirror on you. The topology is going to be a nightmare, but I don't even know if I'm ever going to render this thing out. This is definitely not going in an engine or anything like that. I can guarantee that. So, color me probably not that worried about it. Roomba main. That's how I'm going to spell main. Sure. Roomba top button. Roomba top button. Screws? Sure. We got the camera done. All right, let's dig in. There's a lot of engineering that goes into a Roomba. There's a lot of little things that matter. We want to be careful of that. So I think first and foremost, let's just start thinking about some geometry stuff. I have some ideas of what we want to be doing. Let's start with these. No, let's start with the overall shape. No, I'm going to make this. We're making this part first. This part matters a lot. Again, none of this matters because you'll never see it in the render that I'm doing, but who cares? It's for me. Okay, first and foremost, you get to be something that we play with. You can do a render where it's being held up like Simba at the beginning of The Lion King. That is something I could do. You're right. Will I do that? Don't know. I'm not gonna say no, because it's a cute idea. But it's definitely not on the to-do list. Okay, just stop and think for a moment what you're actually doing. Time to get our boy. Got him. You want somebody who can hold a lot of dust. Okay, so the way my Roomba looks is a little different than the way this one looks. I actually think I could cut them down a lot more than this as well. Does this one have a power switch? This one doesn't have a power switch the way mine does. I actually like the power switch a lot. I think I'm going to keep the power switch on mine. The guy who just rides his motorbike up and down the neighborhood is wild. He's out and about doing his thing right now. I think it's this guy right here. So let's do you. Okay, we got a J right there. I think that looks okay. Why are there two? What is the two doing? Oh, the two's separating that guy right there. Okay. Goes pretty high up to the top as well, which is frustrating. So I think we're gonna want... So, a bit of karma today for loud, obnoxious motorists. My friend had a big driver spin out on the ice, slide into his yard, and hit the tree stump under the ice and drive off with a broken tire. What? How's that karma? My friend had a truck driver spin out on the ice, slide into his yard, hit the tree stump after the ice, and drive off with a broken tire. That sounds like your friend got screwed. That does not sound good for anybody. Like, I get that the guy has a broken tire, but, like, that's not much of a price to pay for, like, ruining somebody's yard. Oh, hello. Okay. I'm gonna be smart about this. We're going to take this, we're gonna copy, and I will name it correctly since it probably matters right now. Hey, what's up, Tablet Genius? The guy always honks, has lights, plays loud music. There is, so his big old fancy car, he shows up, got damaged. Oh, I see. There's history with this guy. And he finally got his comeuppance. Well, that's fair. I still don't think that's a good outcome, but, you love to see it. I don't get car culture. I live very much in a world where whatever you're into, and good for you, and enjoy your life, and have fun, and blah, 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 all that. But car culture is so, like, aggressive. It's so usually not cool. I don't want to call out everybody who drives a car. Like, sorry, but car culture just usually sucks. There's nothing wrong with liking cars. I want to make that very clear. But, like, the majority of people who are obsessed with cars end up not being cool people. So if you're somebody who likes cars and you are a cool person, please smack all of the people around you who are not cool. Please set them straight. Like, stand up for your culture. Because it's not going well. I was really good friends with somebody in college who was a quote-unquote car guy. He was very obsessed with his car. He loved his car above all else. Oh, I went to the wrong one. Whoops. He loved his car above all else. He was a well-intentioned man, but he was just annoying. Just, like, not the coolest person in the world. And was always just, like, pushing the boundaries of what was socially acceptable. And it was like, man, like, if you didn't have a loud, rumbly car and, like, the one ring to rule them all to tempt you into doing, like, horrible things, he would have been a nice dude. But he ended up just being a real jerk, because every time you would talk to him, it would just be like, I don't know. It was always him just pushing boundaries. I don't know. I'm not a car guy. I don't do cars. I don't need to say more than that. I think we all agree. I mean, it depends on the car culture. Like, the Mini Cooper people I have met are nice as usual. Well, that's true. But that's not, like, car culture, right? It's car culture because it's a car, but it's not car culture. Okay, so we are here. Whoa. This is gonna get weird real quick. So again, if anybody here is listening and you're a car person, please go smack your fellow car people and put them in order. They just seem to like to drive to places and use it as an excuse to go on road trips with other people. That's, like, totally different. I understand that it involves a car, so technically it is car culture, but, like, that's not car culture. In the same way that, like, you can enjoy eating, like, melted cheese on an onion, but that's not food culture, right? Like, you're eating food, but that's not what we as a society have agreed is food culture. That's another thing altogether. You're into strange eating culture. I've never really been a car guy, but now I'm getting more into them slowly. You work in the car industry. And again, I want to say there's nothing wrong with it. It's just the, like, the guy that I used to hang out with in college, he was always like, again, I want to say he was a cool dude usually. He was almost always a cool dude. But just like on a whim, he'd be like, I made my car sound like a garbage truck. It's super loud, and when I start it up, all my neighbors hate me. And it's like, just think, like, he's the kind of person that would have known, like, if I scream at the top of my lungs at 3 in the morning, that's gonna make people angry, and I don't want to make people angry. He would understand that. He understood that. He knew that. He was a compassionate, caring person. But when a car was doing it, then he was free of charge. Then it was like, oh, I don't see a problem because I'm not making the noise. The car is making the noise. It's like, okay, what does that have to do with anything? I don't get it. I don't get that mentality. It's very beyond me. This'll do. That'll do. I feel like the new cars are very different than the cars that car guys like. I agree. This guy that I'm talking about had a souped up VW Golf. I mean, it was a cool car until it sounded like a garbage truck and was the worst car ever. Like, it was fun to like go and drive on a highway, but it was not fun to like pull out of his neighborhood while all his neighbors were staring at us through the window. It's fun when you're not hurting other people, but I guess I just can't be bothered to hurt people. I think comfort is something that people hyperinflate. I think people make a big stink about their comfort. If your neighbors are in their garage hitting something with a hammer because they're doing like a project, and you walk out and you're like, man, you're making too much noise, then you're a little too comfortable for your own good. Like, it's okay. They're allowed to make some noise in their garage. But if that same person like tries to go out of their way to make you uncomfortable or like continually doesn't care about you, which is common in my neighborhood, then you have a problem. It's all about like reference points. Would you want to be doing this to somebody else? Do I want to go in my garage and hit something with a hammer? Yes. Do I want to wake my neighbors up every morning at 3 in the morning? No. I feel like you would like the Hyundai Ioniq 5. He installed wood flooring in the trunk of a car. I love that. Does Top Gear count as car culture? Yes, but Top Gear's a show, and they have a budget, and they abide by social normalcy. So I don't think Top Gear really counts as part of the problem. Am I gonna make a huge mistake here? You bet. You bet I am. Check this out. This is the weirdest quad in the world, but it is technically a quad. And I'm gonna maintain that it's a quad. All right, you want me to look at a car? I love wood flooring in the bottom of a car. That's actually the dopest thing I've ever experienced. That's fine. The interior of a car, you go crazy. It's the exterior that I have a problem with. And I actually don't mind a lot of like exterior stuff. It's just the noise. It's noise and cutting people off. Those are like the only two problems. It's a beautiful car. It's a lovely car. It looks very expensive. It looks like it's way too expensive for its own good. Look at that. Oh, that is gorgeous. I hate that cup holder. Wow, that is a gorgeous looking thing. You know what I love so much? They don't exist anymore for the most part. Yeah, the pixel lights, they're pretty cool. I love when the seats touch each other. when there's not this gap in the middle. I like when the seats touch each other and you can just like, you're just free. I love that. Like van seats. I had a Camaro growing up and the seats touched each other and it was nice. You could just like get someone in your car and just wrap your arm around them. It's very sweet. Anyway. In the hammer example, it would be like, yeah, hammer if you need to, but don't install microphones and speakers to make the hammering louder. Yeah, exactly. If you have to drive your car in the morning to get to work, cool. Don't make your car louder. Please, like, just think about other people for once in your life. Yeah, I just find that strange. I find it strange when people, like, actively try to combat people who they've never met before. Like, okay, you live in the middle of nowhere and your neighbor like ripped you off and sold you like an apple that cost too much or whatever. This is a weird example. Cool. Yeah, you hate your neighbor now. Okay, cool. Small town problems. You hate your neighbor. You and your neighbor now have a rivalry. Whatever. Cool. I've never met my neighbors. Please don't have a rivalry with me. I don't know you. We can't have a rivalry. I don't know you. I'm not a part of your world. I can't be, like, fighting you. Because there's nothing to fight over. It's very odd. Okay, am I getting stuck in micro stuff? I am. We should definitely be thinking macro. Every once in a while I think about getting a custom paint job, but I also don't like being noticed, so I probably won't do it. All right, here's my official opinion on cars. I know it took so much to get all of this out of me, but I'll officially give you my opinion on cars. If you buy a car, and I know this applies to a lot of people, and I'm sorry to be controversial. If you buy a car and you legitimately get upset that somebody scratches your paint by opening their door too quickly in the grocery store parking lot, you have lost functionality as a human being. Like, it is a device. If I take a hammer and I hit a nail and a little bit of the end of the hammer gets a little smudgy, that's what hammers do. That's what hammers are supposed to do. And cars are supposed to get you to places and protect you from being hit. If you're upset that a car gets like a little ding on it, you've lost it. You're not thinking rationally anymore. You're not thinking about the world as it actually is. You're in a fantasy. That's my official opinion. I know that's a hot take. I find it wild that people care so much about that stuff. It doesn't matter. It's a device. It's an appliance. It's your dishwasher. Your car is just a little mini house. And if like a bird flies over your house and like poops on your roof, it ain't that big of a deal, right? If you're in a parking lot and get a scratch, it's mostly your own fault. I'm not gonna say that. If I'm sitting in my car and somebody rams their door open and hits my car, I'll walk out, and if it's a distinct scratch, I'll be like, all right, you gotta pay me for it. But I'm not gonna cry about it, and I'm not gonna like, my life is ruined, my beautiful baby car. Like, it ain't that big. That's where I'm not, that's where I like take a step back. I'm like, that's not it. It's not that big. You cannot be in love with your car. Your car doesn't love you back. I'm not sure I understand which way I should be doing this. Most of the time, I wouldn't even have them pay for it. Yeah, same. I mean, I'm saying like a significant scratch, right? Like a big scratch, yeah, they could pay for it. But yeah, most scratches, you wouldn't even bat an eye. Who cares? It's a scratch. It's a car. It's literally an appliance. It's literally designed to protect your body from getting hit and get you moving faster. Your car is just a really strange pair of shoes. And I guess there's people who care about their shoes a lot too. It's just not me. It's just not the world that I live in. I don't exist in that space. Which I guess it just is my own personal opinion. Wanting to ask how old cars drive around your city? That's an interesting question. That's what insurance is for? You still need to like get their insurance information for that to be true. I don't think I totally agree with you. I think you might be using a little bit of hyperbole. I got no problem with you like being like, hey, you just ruined my car, please like pay me. Especially if you're trying to maintain the value of your vehicle. But like, you just can't be personally invested in your vehicle on that level. You can like it, but you can't be like, you can't be upset that somebody dinged your car. Come on. Like, Finland has such high vehicle taxes that we have quite a lot of older cars. Yeah. My car is 20 years old, and she's running out of steam. If you see a car that is from before the 90s, it's like weird. So I'd say 30 years is common. 30-year-old cars are relatively common. Anything from the 80s is pretty weird. If you see, like, the most common car I think I see that's classic is like a Volvo. You'll see old Volvos, but that's because the people who drive Volvos are very passionate about Volvos, which is cool. I like the Japanese model. It doesn't make sense to me that taxes on your car go down as it gets older and less safe. It's because the car is worth less money to replace parts, or to do a full replacement if you have to get a car of quote-unquote equal value. It has nothing to do with safety. It's got everything to do with whether that the insurance company needs to like pay out of pocket or not. So we're gonna do something a little strange here to make a little bumper for ourselves. We're gonna make a bumper. Oh, I love this song. I say it every time it comes on and nobody ever recognizes this song, but I do love this song. I love this game. Klonoa is a series that did not receive the love it deserved. This is me trying to pivot after having controversial car opinions. Yeah, also older cars emit a lot more, so it would make more sense to incentivize getting a newer car. Yeah. Unfortunately, the US really doesn't care about emissions. It does on newer cars, but like emissions don't exist, like on older cars, period. Like if you have an older car and it emits too much whatever, it's like, nah, that's life. So what can I do? I can grid fill this, I think. We do a little F and we grab the full scoop around here. And we do a grid fill. Yeah, perfect. Okay, we are farmers. Let's do the same thing we did last time. Do the exact same thing we did last time. We're gonna leave that part as a scoop that can be registered correctly. Words that make no sense out of my mouth. So we gotta fix that. But otherwise, we're good. We're in. Yeah, this is a little ugly. We gotta fix this. But otherwise, not bad. We're getting the shape down for sure. We got these little hexagons. Yeah, okay, I don't mind this. I don't mind this one bit. And this back portion looks okay. I didn't explain well. Like, when my previous car hit 15 years old, Massachusetts called it a classic. The registration went down by half, and the safety inspection was only like 5 things instead of 20, so no emissions. Yeah, no, I'm with you. You can Google something and surprise what they're doing with old cars. What? Can you explain that to us? In Japan, it's pretty much unavoidable to have a car over 10 years old. Also, homes as investments don't exist because after 30 years, they mostly get torn down because they have to meet standard safety. True. Japan has a weird, like, get up and move culture, which is scary. Don't get me wrong, it is scary, but it's kind of the coolest thing ever. It's kind of really cool to see a country be like, nah, like, you can't hoard wealth. Why would we let you do that? It is kind of cool. Okay, we got, I saved myself. I don't know how I did it, but I saved myself. We can do a little GG to pop you out and a little GG to pop you out, just so it doesn't feel so condensed. And somehow I saved my quad. Now we got a clean little cut right there. Perfect. We can slot the back on this. Is this as clean as I want it to be? No. I think doing hard surface modeling with subdivision is probably not the best thing for you, but what I'm doing, so too bad. Okay, so we have both of these set up, and we have one more set up right there. All right, Roomba with a knife is coming together. That is the beginning of a Roomba right there. Is this? Why is there a weird thing here? What is this? There's just a face here? What is this? That must have accidentally got put in somehow. How did that happen? Weird. Okay. So we're not looking too bad. We're not looking too bad at all. I think we're actually okay. I think this guy right here, oh, what a game. You know, at this point, you probably have used Blender more than me. Is that true? What does that mean? Have you been off of Blender for a while? What do you use now? What do you use for work? Here's an interesting question. I've never thought about that. What do you use? What's your professional software? Maya? Or do you use something weird like AutoCAD? For modeling, Blender? Okay. So the complication comes from... Why would I have used Blender more than you? I feel like you've been using Blender for your entire life. Okay, so we got some weird stuff up in here that I gotta deal with. I haven't had to model that much, yet mostly use our graphics engine. Got it. You're doing more of the technical, like, programming side now, right? I feel like there's no way I've done Blender more than you in the grand scheme of things, but recently, probably yes. Probably in recent memory, I've been doing a lot of Blender. I've actually been doing a lot of Blender offline as well, which, I hate to be the guy who breaks tradition today, but I go back and forth on how much I use Blender out of stream. Sometimes I'll have, like, a week or so where I only do 3D modeling on stream. I have a sneeze. I'm dying. Alright, I'm back. I'm dying again. Okay, I'm back. It's difficult to 3D model constantly, I find. Okay, I hate that. We gotta figure out how we're gonna do this mushy little bit, but right now is not mushy. Yeah, I don't use Blender like a lot when I'm not streaming, but lately I've been going a lot. I've been pushing myself to 3D model as much as humanly possible because I am trying to build out my portfolio. I'm trying to think about what comes next with 3D modeling and if I want to get into some projects and stuff like that. So I've been pushing myself a little bit more than usual, but for the most part, I stay pretty chill on the whole thing. Okay. I will say, the one thing that I've done in 3D modeling that I'm pretty proud of is I have a pretty good track record for motivating myself to do 3D modeling. Every time I get a little, like, I don't know, I'm kind of bored or something, I'll, like, watch a YouTube tutorial and really inspire myself. I'll be like, alright, I'm gonna learn how to do that, or whatever the thing ends up being. I think that's an important method for staying relevant, for not letting it, like, just pass you by. Wait, what the heck is this? I am super lazy. Simo, I think you and me have a little bit in common. I think you are somebody that is very multidisciplinary. I think you are somebody who enjoys, like, the learning process. You know, just from what I know about you with doing music and, like, getting into, like, bigger conceptual stuff, I think you just enjoy the learning process and, like, quote-unquote proving to yourself that you can do it, which is true for me, which is why I'm calling you out like this. But I think 3D modeling stuck with me for some reason. I think I really enjoy it on a deeper level, which has been cool. I don't think I've had anything in my life other than writing, but writing is different. Writing is hard to encapsulate. But aside from writing, I don't think I've had anything in my life that I've been like, yes, as much as 3D modeling has been. It's that ADHD brain. We all have a little bit of ADHD, but it's what you do with it and it's how you manage it that matters. Humans naturally are people that get bored of things because in the wild, if you were to be too obsessed with something, it could be damaging to your survival. So humans naturally get bored of stuff really quickly because it's bad for your mentality to get stuck on things. Humans are meant to go out and get lost in the wilds and not sit in one place for too long. So it's actually counterintuitive to be obsessed with a single topic for your whole life. It's not how we were evolved. So you shouldn't beat yourself up if you feel that way. You shouldn't beat yourself up if you get bored of stuff, or if you want to move on and change your life and do new things. That's normal. That's like part of your genetics. Yeah, I get way too content just knowing I can do it rather than actually doing it. Oh no, what is that called? That's there's a term for that. It's not Munchausen. Munchausen's the thing where you think you're sick or whatever. Oh, what is that called? There's a thing like that where everybody thinks they're better at things than they actually are. I try not to be one of those people. I feel like the problem with me is that I learn stuff really quickly and I can solve a lot of problems, but I have to truly want to do it. I think that's probably true for everybody, actually. Dunning-Kruger, yes. Dunning-Kruger is what I was thinking of. Let me look up the Dunning-Kruger effect. What is the Dunning-Kruger effect? A cognitive bias where people with limited knowledge or competence in a given intellectual or social domain greatly overestimate their own knowledge. Yeah, it's exactly what I'm talking about. That's not me saying that you're bad at 3D modeling. It's just saying that people think they're better at things than they actually are. I mean, that's like the CEO mentality, right? I am the manager, I can do no wrong. This company will never go down as long as I am the manager, and then the company plummets. That's that effect. That's that effect 101, right? Okay, so I think I've given up on making a realistic statistical model because if that's my goal, I've done a bad job. If I'm just trying to make a cutesy little Roomba, I've done a great job. So let's say we're actually trying to just make a cutesy little Roomba and we're not trying to make a statistical model, because I should have been doing hard ops if that was the goal. I should have been thinking about this on a deeper level if that's what I was trying to do. So we're done doing that. That really isn't what I'm talking about. I like to learn all the necessary things, but I don't really want to make a finished thing. Oh, you're just like a procrastinator. Yeah, I totally get that. You like the learning process and not the like production part. Totally. I totally get that. I think that's like really hard to get past. I wish I had a like thing to say about how to get past that, but I haven't figured that part out myself either. That one's tough. That one's hard to wrap my brain around. How do you stop procrastinating? I have no clue. Just do it, yeah. But if you don't know what you want to do, or if you want to do 1,000 different things that you clearly don't have the time for over the course of your life, then like, what does just do it mean? You know? Like, why don't you just do the thing? It's like, okay, what's the thing? I've been dreaming about a New World Order for 100 years. Okay, well, just do it. Okay, so am I gonna overthrow the government? Like, what do you mean, just do it? Just do it doesn't really translate when you have, like, idealistic mentality. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that a lot. Okay, that is way better. That is exactly what I should have done right at the beginning. We've done it. We've come full circle. We've done it. Finally, we're here. I've been sitting here and trying to figure out what was wrong with this thing for so long, but finally we got it. Yeah, this is correct. This is how I should have done it right from the beginning. I'm pretty sure I have ADHD, though. Never gotten myself evaluated, though. Like I said earlier, everyone has ADHD. We all got it. The people who don't have ADHD scare me. The people who, like, wake up and they're like, today I'm gonna do this, and they do it, I'm like, what the heck? You crazy? Like, what species are you? That's not kind to people who are productive. I'm joking, just to make that clear, but it does freak me out. Okay, so we got a really ugly looking little section here. But otherwise, not bad. People get things done. How does that work? I was in a car with somebody a little while ago, and they called me a type A person. And I was like, do you know me? I've been writing a book for 5 years. How am I type A? Like, how on earth am I a type A person? That was like the most mind-numbing thing I'd ever heard. I was like, there's no way you know what you're talking about. They were very sincere about it. What is happening? Why can't I figure this part out? Oh, not what I wanted. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that part for now. I think we're getting lost in the sauce, and I don't want to think about it. This guy right here is annoying, but it's done. So now we just gotta make the little basket. I think I might skip some of the Roomba for now. If we're not doing a statistical model, I might not worry. I keep saying statistical model as if that's what that word means, but that is not what that word means. But I think I might skip this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's skip the rest of this for now, where there's always going to be more time later. I don't even think we're going to finish this, even if I don't do that, so to think that we need to finish that or whatever, I think is a little beyond us. Okay, hey, that'll work. I think this is gonna look good. No, you know what? Actually, bad idea. Bad idea. New idea. Make a cube. Put on X-ray. Put on an X-ray. Do this. So we should get something. Really need to go do laundry, but I am procrastinating. Well, quit your procrastinating and go do your laundry right now. We just had a whole conversation about ADHD and procrastination. It's time to nip it in the butt. It's gone. Doesn't exist anymore. Who is she? I don't know her. We broke up years ago. I never heard of somebody named Procrastination. You know what? I can just do this. I don't mind doing manual curves. I've done a lot of manual curves over the course of my 3D career. I don't mind doing manual curves at all. They're actually kind of, like, pleasant. Makes me feel like I'm an old Pixar employee. Man, imagine getting a job at Pixar. Holy cow. I suppose not anymore, but back in the day. Ooh, Pixar. Job at Pixar would have hit different. Alright, so we apply our scale, we throw on our subdivision, we take a look at it. Looks pretty good to me. Maybe we round out just a few of these corners here, then we go on from there. That looks pretty solid to me. I'm gonna say that's not a bad little look right there. Okay, so that to me is close. Pixar would be such an inspiring environment to work, I believe. Yeah, for sure. They have this room at Pixar where, like, when you go into the room, you become, like, equal rank to everybody else. And as long as you're in that room, like, you can say whatever you feel. I'm like, that's it. Like, that's how you run a company. That's... You put pride aside and you just do your job. Very cool. Let's put on a mirror. Mirror goes up here. You gotta respect people who put the art first. That's my big problem with, like, capitalism, the capitalist war machine in general, is like, there's nothing wrong with money, there's nothing wrong with wanting to make a living and supporting yourself and having a world where people support each other and there's fail-safes. Like, capitalism's a very good thing. My problem is when giant companies, like, snap their fingers at artists and go, make cool stuff. Go make cool stuff. Go make me a bunch of money. That's what I hate. I hate, like, art being made for money. That's the failure of capitalism, is a lack of artistic intent. If it weren't for that, I think I probably wouldn't have any problems with capitalism in general. I think I'm not that much of a cushy person otherwise. I'm a pretty cutthroat businessman aside from art. But man, does art matter? Hello? That's not what I wanted. So you basically don't like the core of capitalism. No, because capitalism isn't artistic in its, like, inception, right? I don't think capitalism represents an artistic ideology. I think art was retrofitted into capitalism after its creation. The Industrial Revolution did not care about art, right? And we are very much living in the byproduct of the Industrial Revolution. So I'm going to say art is definitely an afterthought in capitalism. But, like, the way cinema works right now, oof, nothing puts a worse taste in my mouth. The fact that, like, actors make millions of dollars and they have these, like, weird, like, wars of attrition to get jobs, and, like, the whole movie industry thinks if you don't make top 10 in that year, then your project's a failure. Like, that stuff is crazy. Imagine if Pablo Picasso thought if he didn't make the best painting in the world that year, he was a failure. Think about how terrible the landscape we live in would exist, right? Like, the world would be terrible. And I mean, I think the world is kind of bleak right now, so I don't know. I think the capitalism managing things that have nothing to do with money, or at least like not primarily focused on money, is a real downside. Beyond that, I'm pretty pro capitalism. I'm cool with fail safes and 401ks and investing, and I'm cool with all that stuff as long as it stays out of art, because it has no business in art. There shouldn't be a company that has stocks and accountants that make more than the means of what they pay their people to run a company that makes children's cartoons. Like, that's crazy. But that is the hill that I will die on, I suppose. Because I think I am never going to convince anybody in that industry, and rightfully so, because why would they want to be convinced of not receiving their paychecks anymore? It is all very strange. Tell you what, I'm gonna remove a few of these guys. Ayo, these guys. I think we only want to worry about the perimeters of our objects. So we can have these really, like... No, I don't even want that. You know what? I'm just gonna stick with these beautiful lines. And I can hear Simo screaming at me right now. So, Simo, I'm going to listen to you. Let's put a bevel on this. We'll put a bevel of a 4-stop on here with about the maximum that we can handle. Oh, it's actually not going to work. Okay, never mind. We're not doing a bevel. I'm going to go back to subsurface. Was it because I had that? Wait. Back to bevel. Remove you, put bevel back on. Nope, it is definitely subsurface. Okay, subsurface it is. So we have a container at the bottom. If we make it glass, it should look okay. Wow. Let's take a look at this boy. I think it's going to be time for the knife pretty soon here. I think we've reached maybe the end of making Roomba time. You never learn to do without the subdivision. I make things without the subdivision a lot nowadays. I would deeply disagree with you. I stay away from subdivision most of the time. If anything, I've been getting into like sculpting and multi-res and that kind of stuff a lot lately. I feel like I've been pretty loose on the old... I feel like I've been pretty loose on the old subdivision surface, personally. That looks good. Let's call her there. She's not as tight as I want her to be, but that's not a sentence that I appreciated saying. We're gonna ignore that I just said that. There is a handle that goes into here, and I gotta make that handle. As I ignore the last sentence that came out of my mouth. Okay, so that's that. We pop you out and we go over here. just like that. And now we're gonna go ahead and push you in. Hello? There we go. Suppose we have that pretty loose, so let's take that and push it up. And now we want to grab this back wall right here. We want to get it really firm and grab these guys and get them really firm. Maybe not. What do I want to do here? The immediate reaction is to just grab you and you, you and you, and do a crease. That gives us not good geometry. If we grab this and we bevel it, we end up getting not bad looking stuff, but it's a little tight in here. So now, I guess what I will do is I will scale it first. Why does that look so bad? That line right there is gross. I doubt this is gonna work. Yeah, that doesn't work at all. It's definitely gonna be time to make a knife here soon. Okay, so a big problem is probably because of how close all of this is. So we'll do something like that. And same thing here, something like that. Let's take a look at that. It still gives us a pretty bad crease. Okay, so let's do scale. Let's go back down. Let's do a bevel. And then I will loop the bevel up top here, and that should do it. Oh. You ever like hit a wall? I think I just hit a wall. I think I just hit a wall. If I take you and I just do a J there and a J here, and I grab these two and I scale them out. And we grab these two and we decrease those. Much better. Still got some problems because we have like what is effectively an unresolved vertice there, but I won't worry about that later. I don't want to think too hard about that right now. Okay, so next up we just need to stick a little handle in here. Why am I going through all this trouble to make something that nobody's ever going to see? I suppose today is just a learning day. I kind of had the idea today that I wasn't feeling it. Guess what time it is? It is break time. Either it's break time or it's time for you to get off of work. Oh, it's heist time. I was wrong. Oh my god, I was wrong. It's the year you were born. Little 15-minute break. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Here to terrorize your stream. What else is new? Okay, so I think that's going to be a better look for us than doing the insets. I think that's correct. I know Simo is sick of seeing me do subdivision on everything. You know what? Maybe I will not do subdivision on this one. Could just use a little bit of a bevel. Everything could just use a nice, calm little bevel. Actually, that outer edge does not look like a very nice bevel. If we're gonna bevel instead of subdividing, then I can redo this. And I should have just done an inset. I should have just gone back and done an inset so it was nice and rounded, but it is what it is. You know what a pro would have done? A pro would have taken a picture of their own Roomba a whole bunch before doing this. That's what a professional would have done. I'm not a professional. I hate that line right there. You did it. You survived the void. You're cracked. T, how's your day going so far? How you doing? While we got you on the line. Do I feel content with this? I guess I probably not. I'm gonna manually bevel this. I hate to be this guy. I'm manually beveling this thing. We're going for it. We're doing this today. I asked while we got you on the line, how you doing today? How's your day going? Wow, no, wow. Okay, so I think we are here. And I'll do this guy as well. Why not? Because you might see a little bit clearing out the edge. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Wow, wow. I hate the way that bevel looks. Why does that bevel look so bad? Everything's very artifacty and weird. It's going okay, just working. I'm a little tired. I feel like the winter makes me so sleepy. Same. I've been sleeping way more than I want to lately. How am I doing today? I'm good. I'm gonna go ahead and just give everyone a little dose of honesty. I'm not 100% here right now. My brain has been thinking basically all stream about a story that I've been writing. So I'm a little not focused. A little all over the place, you might say. Oh, it's better. Okay, cool. We just needed a little bit of a grid fill. That'll do it. I had an idea for a cool little story last night when I was going to bed, and now it's just where my brain is. This is the problem with manually doing your bevels. Oh gosh, this is the problem. Can we hear about your story? Ooh. Can you hear about my story, or is it spoilers? Man, that's tough. Okay, so I've been listening to Lord of the Rings stuff lately, and I've been inspired by Lord of the Rings, as everybody in the universe ever has. And I had an idea for a Lord of the Rings-esque story that I could tell. And by that, what I think a quintessential quote-unquote Lord of the Rings story is a story that focuses on the exploits and travels of a few people. So it is a story that focuses on a couple of key characters being intertwined with one another and being forced to solve a problem. What that problem is a little bit more complicated. There's a really key part in my writing, my bigger writing. Anybody who does not follow me, I have been writing a large extended universe for a super long time. I don't even want to guess how long it's been. And it fits into that narrative. It's a very important story beat in that narrative. But all of my stories, when I write them, are solo focused, so you don't need to know context to be able to understand the stories. I hate when you read a story and the very first thing is like, in the Valley of Arduenia, the Driftian folk, blah 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 blah. Like that's bad fantasy. That's lazy. That's really demeaning, I think, to your audience. There's some people that love that stuff, and that's cool, but I just think that's not professional writing. That's it's cheap. It's assuming way too much of your audience. If you read Harry Potter and like the first part of Harry Potter was like, Dumbledore said to Snape, the Patronus is Leviathan, blah blah blah, you'd be like, oh cool, this book sucks, right? Like that's bad writing. Good writing requires people to just like jump in and be like, whoa, this is something I want to read. Okay, so we have a little handle here. Have you ever checked out the periodic table of storytelling website by James Harris? I recently started writing a character and found it to be really cool, probably because I knew nothing about writing before checking it out. Let's check it out right now. Also, hello, they're just polygons. I normally like to ask if people 3D model or not, but I'm going to say your username at least gives me a little bit of a idea of what you do. Yeah, I'm an open book. I love that. All right, periodic table of storytelling. Let's see it. Oh, I like it. Okay, structure, setting, story modifiers, plot devices, heroes, character modifiers. Interesting. I like that. This is cool. This is a cool little group right here. Archetypes, villains, metatropes. This is kind of where I live. Production. Interesting. Interesting. This is weird. Fandom and audience reactions. All right, enjoy your not break. Okay. What is going on in some of these? Settings, laws, plots. Recycled in space. What does that mean? Stories often get recycled from other shows, possibly with an added gimmick. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, I like this. This is cool. I'm not sure how I would stick this into my writing routine, but I'm gonna keep it on the back burner. What the ducked up periodic table that was. You know, Eldritch Abomination, my favorite element. I don't know if it's as fundamental as I like to get, but I do love it. This is cool. Fridge logic. What is fridge logic? What? Oh, it's got it. Don't fret the fridge logic. This I love fridge logic. Me and my mom have conversations about fridge logic all the time. Oh my, your stream is not one big slow PowerPoint show for me anymore. Hey, good. CQDK, welcome back. Did you figure out why that was? Hey, they're just polygons. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. I appreciate you showing this. Also, do you have any 3D work that we can show off to people? Because I love showing off people's 3D work. Okay, that looks bad. I understand this is junk. To anybody here who is joining, this is not my best work. This right here is not my best work. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I am better than this, I promise. I promise I could do more than this. We're just being weird today. Alright, so let's make a knife and stick a knife on top of here and do a little materials, and then we'll get into the detail work after that. So let's start with a knife. Knife is easy. I like making knives. Sentences that you shouldn't say aloud. A potato knife? I will not be making a potato knife. Okay, so knives are kind of cool because you can do really weird stuff with knives. You can make really strange shapes by doing two flat surfaces with a subdivision and just like letting it take you where it wants to take you. So, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab you. Yeah, we have to do it this way. I was gonna try and get clever with this, but we definitely need it. A wizard stick, but sharp. Hello? Is that what a knife is? A knife is a wizard stick, but sharp? Out of here. Can you explain that to me? What does a wizard stick but sharp mean? Somehow we got off the track. How did that happen? Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop you on, do a subdivision, make sure you are nice and rigid. And now we just go for our normal routine. Don't overthink it. Just do your normal stuff. So, a knife. I want it to be that direction, so let's grab you. We'll do a little GY. Put you right next to it and get going. Okay. There you go. We have like a double cross here on the knife. So we want to start by grabbing you. Hello. Yeah, right there. So, you, together. I'm gonna add a little bit of a lip to it. It's just kind of a fancy whatever. Probably doesn't matter. Probably shouldn't be thinking on that level, but I don't know. It just seems cool. Seems fun to add a little lip to it. Okay, so that's that. It has a division all the way down. You know that stick wizards carry around in the air and say weird words and it does something? You mean a wand? You're referring to a wand? Yes, a wand. Yes. You're saying that a knife is just an unsharpened wand? Because I see that. This is going to be a pain. Getting this to work is not going to be the most fun activity in the world. No? Alright, this is a classic CQDK. Say the opposite of what the answer actually is. So if I did this correctly, I should have a pretty clear look. Hey, thank you for the follow. Very appreciated. If you would like to show off some of your work, I would love to show it off for everybody. I am a big fan of people's private work. I am no stranger to sharing the spotlight. Okay, so let's go you. Oh, geez. I'm not forcing you. You can do whatever you like. You can live your best life. Back to PowerPoint. Well, something tells me that's your internet. Wait. We messed up somewhere. I see it. There's like a face on the inside here. Why is there a face in there? Get out of there. There's another one up here too. Get out of there. We only got room for one face. Okay, let's throw a subdivision on there and take a look at it. 2 is probably fine. We're not exactly doing like the most complicated thing in the world. So let's go ahead and rigid out the bottom of this guy. Take a look in object mode, make sure we get roughly the shape we want, and then we will go ahead and decide the rest of it from there. I'm a student, have mercy. I'll plug my ArtStation though. I don't have any sensitive content posted. Yeah, let's see it. I should also mention we do have a Discord with some really cool peeps if you want to share your work in the future. Everybody there is very kind. I think we have done a pretty good job of establishing that nobody really gets criticized or mocked or anything like that there. We have a couple of people that post their stuff, and I don't think anybody's ever had any issues. I'll go ahead and get that Discord for you. Thomas makes things. Let's see. Let's take a look, Thomas. I'm sure you don't want to be called Thomas. I'll call you Polygons. Oh, you got a cute little profile picture too. You're sweet. I like you. I'll refrain from showing your profile picture. All right. Wow, you're good. These are good. Okay, so we got a Gauss rifle. Okay, I see a curve. I see you using a curve, wiry something or other, maybe a skin modifier. Definitely a skin modifier to make that. Very cool. I like the dirty computer screen. That's a nice touch. I'm not somebody that should be criticizing other people's artwork, but I'm just thinking. Sinking a ton of time into this stuff. That's awesome. Yo, look at the polys on this guy. This guy's really well made. This is dope. Do you have him rigged? Did you sketch fab him? Oh, this is dope. I want to see a rig on this bad boy. Oh, you're good. You're actually like really good. Your work is really good. I did something jig though. Mixamo is being crazy. Rigging makes my brain melt. Rigging is pretty tough. Your ref board. Oh, this is great. You got good work. If you put a little bit of the how you got here on your ArtStation, a little bit of like making of, you did it a little bit on the Fox guy, but if you added a little bit of making of, the pure ref is cool. This is a cool way to show off what you're doing. I actually like that you're doing this. I think you could send this off to a company and get a job, man. It's like super, super clean. Like everything's really like clean. I think it might be worth like exploring what your style is, which I think might be what you're doing in school. Like really like hone like I am blank. But as far as quality and like the look and feel of everything, it's amazing. This is really good work. I love it. Again, I shouldn't be the one criticizing anybody because that's not me, but I think it's good. I think you got a good ArtStation. It's better than mine by a long shot. I'm actually in the middle of redoing my ArtStation because it's unprofessional. And I can't be having that. That's a great idea. I've got to remember to take process shots movie. Portfolio presentation is an art form for sure. I mean, that's like a really difficult thing about the way the world works right now is being able to show off your work requires you to have a skill set that is completely independent of making the art that you're making. And so if you just get really good at making art, that's not necessarily the guarantee that you're going to like land a job, because there's also the art of just showing off your art, which is really weird. Okay, I don't know where that was. That was weird. Yeah, I think the way the hiring process right now works is strange, to say the least. But who am I to complain? Anyway, I'm a big fan of your stuff. Your stuff's cool. I think you're better than you sell yourself as. I think you got like a pretty good grasp on everything. You seem better than me. I have a hard time quantifying how good I am at art, but you seem better than me. That's about all I can go off of. The one thing I got going for me in the 3D world is speed. Today's a bad representation of that, but I am fast. I can pump out work pretty quick. That is my great advantage in this race that we're all in. I can just make things. I can think about things and make things and problem solve, and that's my skill. My skill is in the creative speed of everything. All right. I think one thing that has helped me a lot in 3D and just art in general is I don't get stuck in the like, am I good enough process? Because that's not for me to decide. If somebody decides I am good or bad, then that's their opinion, right? Like I'm not going to be anybody to say yes or no to that. And I think I have an advantage not worrying about stuff like that. There's a lot of artists that I talk to that I spend some time with, and they get really caught up in the like, I'm not good enough mentality. And I just don't think that's like a relevant conversation at all. Like, whether you're good enough or not is definitely not your decision. It's good if you care. Like, it's good to care. It's good to put forward your best foot and all that. But like, it's wild to me that people hold themselves to such weird standards when it's ultimately not their opinion that matters. I'm always paranoid that a machine is going to filter me out because I'm missing a corporate keyword. Yeah, that's really scary to think about. I think you got it, though. You're killing it, my man. All right. We're at the beginning of a knife. I'm gonna double our knife down just a little bit. And I probably should also... Oh, I did. What am I missing? I'm missing something here. There's like a gap in here, and I don't know why there's a gap here. I think I didn't merge these correctly. We'll come back to that. We'll think about that in just a moment. First thing we want to do is make sure that we are getting the shape that we want, and then we'll merge everything later. I probably should have started with a plane. Probably should have started with a plane now that I'm looking at this. This looks kind of ugly. Yeah, I see. What is your ultimate goal with 3D modeling? What do you want to do? What's the dream? Thank you for the hydrate. This can apply to everybody, but I'm talking mostly to Polygon. But anybody who has dreams, please feel free to share it, because that's, I think, what keeps me going. Something's weird here. I messed up something. Something got really screwed up in this process. Alright, drink time. The dream, making creatures for games. The goal, to get my foot in the door doing character art, props, or environmental art. That's cool. Do you have a preference on whether you are the, like, creative lead person who gets to say yes or no to things, or are you just happy to make stuff? Like, do you quote-unquote want to start your own studio, or are you just like, whatever? Wait, we're not on the center line. I don't think we're on the center of this. Honestly, just happy to make things? Well, that's awesome. Wait. Oh, dude, we have an issue. I see. Thought things were weird. I thought things were really weird. I was wondering why things got so ugly. There we go. I unfortunately have very lofty goals in the games industry, and I want to be in charge of things. I want to make things. I want to develop stories and tell a bunch of stories and go crazy. So, I've given myself the hard way around. So I'm just gonna struggle for a long time, I think. But, that's okay. I think struggle is good for the soul. As long as you can maintain and you can stabilize and you're loved and you don't feel alone in the world, I think a little bit of struggle is good for you. Okay, so something works here now. So now I just gotta fix that last little bit down here. Oh, I screwed this thing up bad. Not even sure how I did it. I guess when I was pushing the faces along their normals, I messed it up. There we go. Is that one? Something's still weird here. There we go. Now we're gonna get into it. Okay. Relax. You're here. You're back. You're back. Now the goal is to cut the extra walls out that were made when we made faces. And we are back. We've done it. We cut this out, we take a look, we just make sure that there's nothing super weird. There's one weird wall right there, and there's one weird wall right here. But otherwise, it is very clean looking. Let's go up to 4 while we're editing. Okay, why are you weird? You, right there. Stop, criminal scum. 1 down. Oh wait, there's a wall in here. We are done. We've done it. Okay. Jesus. What an endeavor that was. There's one more in here somewhere. Where are you? Where did you go? It's you, right there. Boy, this is proving to be really difficult. How did this get so messed up? This is the worst I've ever had to work for a knife. And we're done. Officially correct. Okay, done. Wow, what a load of everything that was. So we have it all set. Let's make the rest of this shape. There's probably actually 2 of these coming down, but I'll stick with 1 just because I don't want to do all that again. So if I just take the bottom of this guy and pop him out and immediately try and delete that wall that just showed up on the back so I don't have to think about it. Grab you, we can shrink you along the x-axis, we can round you out, put you back, go 1, 2, there we go. What might be better than doing that is instead throwing a bevel on here. So if we take that and we throw a little bit of a bevel, just like that, we get the shape. We get that good shape. And now we just want to make sure it's all connected on all its sides and it looks perfect. We don't have that curve as strong as we want it to be, but I suppose it's not the worst thing in the world. So, now that I'm here and I'm focused and we're actually doing this, we're gonna make a real knife. Maybe a little too on the big side. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 I'm wondering what would happen if I took all of this. All of this. Hey, what's up, Chaos? Reppin' that gook. Wow, gook? I hope that's not a weird word that means something that I don't know what it means. That goose pride. How you been? Let's throw some auto normal on here. We're getting some gross little bits here that I'm not loving, but we do have that ridge now. I might just solidify that ridge. There we go. Busy but okay. Hey, no worries. What does busy look like for you? What is the chaos brand of busy? Nope, we definitely want a setup right there. Also, I will give you a shout-out, because I don't do shout-outs as much as I probably should. Shout out to Serea Chaos, really good artist. Anybody who wants to see hot demon girls being made by a hot demon girl VTuber. I don't know if you like being called hot. Chaos is your person. Cleaned the shower, played with the cat, did some commission work. Probably not busy for most of it, but yeah. Yeah, that counts as busy. Busy is just not having free time. I don't like being called hot in particular, no. Would you call your VTuber model hot? Would you call them attractive or hot or anything like that? How do you feel about your VTuber model? I don't know, it's hard to judge something you made. That's an interesting thought. Do you think your art is hot? Because I think that's like the central like theme that I get from your art is like mythical and spicy. Spicy is the word I will use for it. Alright, so I have an ingon that I don't love right there, but it makes exactly the shape that I want, so I think it has to stay. I try to make most of it hot. I think I succeed most of the time. It's interesting to think that that is sort of exempt from the rule, but your, like, avatar is not. There's an interesting idea. That's a concept worth exploring. It's because I view myself differently from others, maybe? I don't know. What does that mean? You view yourself as in your model different than others, or you view like your person, like who you are as a person different than others? I feel like we're learning a lot. We're getting into the core of who Chaos is as a person. This is actually my goal the whole time on stream. Okay, what makes you different, Chaos? What's the Chaos difference, as we'll call it? I don't love the way that looks. So we're good, except we have this weird cut right here, which I'm assuming is just because of the auto normal. Let's do an auto normal of like 20. Oh, it's bad. I never liked eyes on me in any way. It just doesn't do it for me. That's like just an introvert. I get that. I'm not going to say just an introvert, but, you know, it's very introverted of you. I have a hard time registering whether I am traditionally attractive or not. A lot of people have told me I'm traditionally attractive, which is fine, I suppose. If you disagree with those people, sure. I'm not hurt. I'm not affected. But I have a hard time registering for myself whether that's sincere or not, or whether it's people just being nice. So I definitely struggle with it. But as far as I'm concerned, I like who I am. I'm fine with the way I look. I got no problem with my myself, my body, my mind. The mind is really the thing I care the most about. I guess I will put that out there. If somebody thinks of my body as being more than my mind, then I'm like, that really isn't what I'm here for right now. I'm kind of just a brain inside of a body. I'm not really much else. I'd be happy being a floating energy mass with my consciousness, but some people really value their body and things related to it. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, so I'll say probably the most shallow thing I'm going to say in a long time. I think looks matter in a certain threshold. Okay, so I don't believe in the number system. People are like, oh, they're a 7 out of 10 or whatever. I don't agree with that. I think that's a really negative way of looking at people in the world in general. But to use that system for myself, I think everybody in the world has the ability to be a 6 out of 10. Minimum. Everybody. If you get the correct haircut, the correct glasses, you wear nice fitting clothes, you are hygienic, and you take marginal care of your health, you're a 6 out of 10. Everybody in the world is a 6 out of 10. You have to try to be less than a 6 out of 10. And we can talk about people who have, you know, I don't know the correct way to say it. People who have, you know, birth stuff. But even then, I mean, you could just, like, if you maximize it, if you play with it, no. Everyone's a 6 out of 10. Everybody on Earth is a 6 out of 10. If you put effort into it. And so for me, when it comes to, like, romantic stuff, I want my partners to be a 6 out of 10 or more, greater, following that logic. Beyond that, looks don't matter. I mean, they matter, right? People have preferences. There's certain things I like in people, but, like, it's just personal preference. It's not actual anything. So that's all that matters there. I'm trying to figure out why this is doing this, but I think I'm done thinking about it. This is very similar to the Roomba, where there's just a problem, and I don't know why. You don't want to be a trash bag, no, but it's also, like, there's a level of embarrassment, I think, with not understanding why you can't pull off a certain kind of clothing or whatever. Like, I guess what I'm saying is the reason why looks matter is it's a way of gauging people's self-awareness. If somebody understands that a pair of glasses doesn't look good on them, it means that they're not, like, delusional. It means that they aren't just, like, looking at the world from some, like, weird illusion that they've created for themselves. Which is important. Really, really important for me in relationships. Beyond that, yeah, I don't really care. like I said, I have preference, but my preference is like stuff that is just easy. I like alternative people. I like people who have a little bit of goth energy. But it's just preference. I mean, anybody can do that, right? I only go out if I'm at a 5+ due to wanting to blend in at the optimal level, unless I am just having a bad day. Oh, I go out like a disheveled mess constantly. I spend a lot of my time just, you know, I'm gonna make a copy of this. I'm worried about ruining this. I actually like the way it looks a lot. I go out like a mess all the time. If I could activate invisibility the moment I left my house, I would. I don't feel the same way. I actually like talking to people a lot. When I go to the grocery store, I'm like that old man that like talks to everybody in the line. I'm the person that's like, oh, I know a good curry recipe, to the person in front of me, and they're like, yeah, okay, whatever. Why are you talking to me? I'm a pretty weird guy in public. I keep to myself for the most part, but I am definitely a little bit strange in public. I like to talk to people. I just enjoy people. That's a good looking knife. Okay, done. I'd pop invisibility to talk to people I wanted to, and then when I felt comfortable being approached. Maybe I should do a rogue in D&D. Loot is great too. True. You got IRL rogue energy, which must mean that you have a tragic backstory with your parents. Sorry to sell you out. A bit, yeah. Yeah, you've been sold out. Okay, so we have the beginnings of a knife. Maybe you are a rogue. Do you know anything about the Clip Studio asset catalog? Not a clue. You saying that, though, makes me feel like you have good news about it. Did you get something in the Clip Studio Asset Studio? Because that would be huge. I feel like that would be news. Oh, 3D assets in particular. I've downloaded a bunch of free ones. I've not heard of this. This is all news to me. I was curious if you could sell yours on there or how it works. I'll have to look into it. When I was looking at selling 3D assets, which I stopped doing a while ago, by the way, but when I was looking at selling assets, the one that came up most often was selling assets on Second Life. Selling assets on Second Life is a full-time gig, if you're willing to do it. Okay, so I thought about doing the curved setup, but I actually like this setup a little bit more. And the only reason I'm going step by step is so that I can look at each one and make sure that it's what I want, because I want that blend right there. That blend is really strong. And then this is gross. Clip Studio, I'm gonna have to look into that. I mean, that could be a gig. A gig's a gig, right? Okay, so I don't like that one. That one's a little on the gross side. I I mean, there's a big audience of artists who eat up a certain, or eat up certain assets / rooms. I found a few cool ones, and some are far below your skill level. So I'm trying to picture what that looks like in my mind. What is a 3D asset that would be useful to a 2D artist? Like, what are we talking about? Because that seems strange to me. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba. Oh, actually, I see exactly how to do this. I got it. We're here. There's lots of like plant pots, motorbikes, some hate vehicles, but 2D refs don't cut it for perspective. I'm not even sure I understand like what this looks like in my brain. Okay, I got it. We're here. Do that. And you've done it. Oh, we've done it. There it is. That's perfect. That was exactly the stuff that was missing right there. Look at this knife. Look how good he looks. Take a look at it, make sure it's good. We're missing that cup, but I actually like the way this looks a lot, so I'm gonna take that as my cup. Sorry for talking so much. You never need to apologize for talking so much. If I wanted to work in silence, I would not stream. I'll tell you that. I like talking to peeps. That's the whole reason I'm here. Tablet Genius gets it. Tablet Genius, you're the support unit I've always needed in my life. My first tablet was a Genius. True. Random fact. Can you explain this to us? Oh, Buds, you're gonna like the way you look. I still hate this. Why is this not sharp? Let's solve this problem right now. I'm solving this problem right now. Wait. What? It's a brand? Oh, Tablet Genius. You have to buy a Genius tablet now. That is required of you. I didn't know there was such a thing. Why are you not sharp? I had to. Thank you for the save. Chaos, what's your current project? What are you working on right now? Oh no. You know what? I take it back. I don't want to hear about your project. No, that's a joke. I think we cut this guy out. Let's cut this guy out real quick. I keep looking at it and I keep hating it. Put you back on. Oh no. That worked. Why did that work? That's a really bad fix, but it's the fix that worked, so I think I'm going to stick with that for just a little bit, and we'll move on from there soon. A Valentine's Secret Santa type thing. Everybody puts their OC in and somebody gets someone else's. I like that. Rosebell Art hosted it. I have no idea who Rosebell Art is. All right, we'll do some squats, and then we're gonna finish the knife, and then we're gonna duct tape it, and I'm gonna say maybe I'm done. It's been 3 hours. It's Not a good amount of work for 3 hours. Today has not been my best day. That's okay. I'm still having a good time. I should switch to my scene, shouldn't I? Let's go do some squats. Hey, we're doing squats. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, we're back. Back to blending. I'm struggling with good full body pose actually for a druid fantasy herbalist type character. I was considering at a desk of potions and such, or maybe lying in grass outside. Hey, no worries at all. What's the struggle? What are you struggling with? Just like where to put them? I feel like it's sharp all the way up here, but it looks strange. Let's try combining and see what happens. If I combine those two. Now we get like a paring kind of knife. No, that looks bad. Don't do that. Much better like this. The pose, what they will be doing with their hands, like holding a cup of tea or berries. Do you have a backstory for this character? What's this character's thing? That always helps a lot. Just loves nature and making others smile. Herbalist that makes salves. Didn't get the most info. There. An herbalist. Immediately I'm thinking mortar and pestle. Like, mortar and pestle really has the energy in my mind. I just realized I figured out how to solve my problem from earlier. Maybe like a... like chest level. Like standing and then looking up. You caught them in the middle of mixing their herbs. I think standing. I'm picturing... Alright, I'll show you exactly what I'm picturing. What the heck just happened here? Oh, there's another one. I forgot you were there. We have officially solved our problem. There it is. Nice and done. That's a good little temper right there. It fades. That's going to look good with the metal. How was my day, by the way? I am in, like, nutso territory, because I've been writing a story in my head since last night. So I'm kind of not fully awake right now, which is cool, but not good when you're trying to stream. I sort of live for moments like this, but they're not the most socially inclined situations. But such is life. Yeah, that's gonna work. Okay, boom. Real quick, before I get stuck in that. I'm thinking your character is standing. I'm gonna show you exactly how I picture your character just as soon as I do this, because if I don't do this, I will actually lose my mind. I know it's not your character. I understand that. Before I get lost in the details here. We could probably do 2. I think a 2 is going to be fine. Because the 2 is going to crease correctly once we do it. So let's do a dissolve and a solidify. And we'll do the exact same thing here. Chaos, have I ever asked you if you have gotten into Disgaea and like the related games to Disgaea? Because I feel like they're so up your alley. I feel like they're so your brand. Haven't touched them? I don't think, actually. You would love them. You would love them to death. I'm about to get back into Stardew, I think. Oh, no. So I just 100% Stardew, like, a week ago. Why do you think I'd love them? Okay, so... Disgaea is... Okay, this is kind of an offensive way of saying this, but it's true. Disgaea is just your characters, but with B cups. They're just like... Okay, I hate this word. This word might actually be TOS on Twitch, and if it is, I apologize, Twitch. I'm just trying to explain an idea. But, all the characters in Disgaea are just like lolly demons. And they're very punk, and they're very alternative, and they got a lot of attitude, and it's just very well written, I would say. It's on the comedy side of the spectrum too, despite being kind of serious. It's good. It's got good energy. I like Disgaea. I'm a fan of Disgaea. I love Phantom Brave. Phantom Brave is my favorite in this series. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. So, let's go ahead and put texture on this. I'm going to give this some random wood texture. We're not going to think about the wood right now. We're going to compile it. Speaking of it, we're now listening to a song from it. I think. No, this is Arc the Lad. Come on. Shaders are taking a hot minute. Is this from Phantom Brave? This might be Phantom Brave. Now I'm not sure. Okay, so we have really bad looking circles. So I'm gonna have to redo those circles manually, I think. Maybe I can do a double circle by putting a circle in here and then dividing that way. That's what I'll do. I kind of thought it was just going to work, but I guess that's not how that... Oh, it's because they're... Oh, obviously. No? Yeah, we'll do it manually. I'll do it just a little bit. Grab you, grab you, grab you, and then I'm going to pull up some pictures for you. got a blade. Make sure it all works. Make sure it's not like wood on the ends here. It looks like it's all good. You don't need to do that, by the way. No, you're good. Anything I can do to give myself a little break every now and again is par for the course, honestly. Oh, there is a guy in there. I knew there was somebody in there. I knew there was somebody in here. I knew there was a face in here. It was driving me crazy. Where are you? Where is it? Where's that face at? It's right there. What is this? Nothing? Why is there a little bit of wood showing through? What is this? Where are you coming from? Is it this? Is it just these two? No, there's a face in there. I see it. Okay, I'm gonna worry about you in just a moment. I'm gonna take a break. Let's pull up some stuff. Alright, Harry Potter botanist. I spelled botanist completely correctly, and we're not gonna judge me. Okay, when you said herbalist, immediately I thought of like this little greenhouse here. Like I picture this immediately. Just a little greenhouse arching whatever with a planter in the middle. That's exactly what I thought of when you said herbalist. I'm trying to see if she would hold something. Yeah, these little guys right here, something like that is just gorgeous. Just clip the mountainside so you don't have to do a far shot. Just get really close up in here with maybe a little bit of dirt on the ground. Clean. And if you want to go crazy and make a little monster, you can make a monster. But I think honestly, or even, oh, how's that for a pose? How is this for a pose? Look how darling this is. Just like a sweet little lady holding it. Gorgeous. Anyway, there's some ideas for you. Disgaea, by the way, is just cutesy little nutso games. You're welcome. Specifically, I'm thinking of Etna. She's just a little punk demon girl. I'm thinking of... I mean, there's like Floan, who is a fallen angel. Just a sweet little fallen angel. Yeah, I mean, it's just like... It's like little kid versions of your art. Right? Like, they're just lolly versions of what you make. Anyway. Those are my 2 recommendations for you. Now I have to find this random piece that's in here. Man. Everything else looks really good. The blade, obviously, the materials aren't good, but I'm just using default right now. We'll get to the good materials in just a moment. Got a little comfy. Oh, what is that? What are you? What was that? What was that thing? There's something weird in there. Something really weird is here. Let's grab you. Let's grab a few of these guys and scooch them over. Make our lives just a little bit easier on our clipping. Oh, there it is. I see it. There's two faces here. There's a double face connected, I see. There's a face right here. What are you doing? Yep. I see it. Done. Problem solved. Face is gone. There's still two faces here. No, just one. Problem solved. Looks like problem solved to me. Cool. Let's attach a Roomba to a knife. Let's do this thing. So now that we are here, there's a lot of weird stuff going on in this little guy. Okay. Bada boom. Please work. Please work. Please be done. Oh, we're here. Finally, we can call it. No, there's still something weird here. I've never had more trouble making a knife in my life. Why are you cursed? Today of all days. Why today? Why today would you be this cursed? Okay. Done? Nothing weird? Everything's good? All my modifiers are on correctly? Alright, we're done. I'm done. I'm done, I'm done, I'm done. Let's make a knife. Oh, and I have to do this guy as well. Okay. You're easy, though. All we gotta do for this guy is do a little inset. We're gonna do a double on him and turn him into another circle. And then now we remove this circle. Alright, you can be oak, assign. I don't love that it's doing this, but that all is fair in love and war. Do I understand anything about what's going on here? I don't, but I'm gonna accept that. That's actually kind of a cool symbol, so we're keeping that symbol. All right. Then we grab the whole thing. We assign you oak. And we take our weird little stars, and we are done. I'm gonna take a nap after this. Just gonna put that out there. This is a nap day. I'm taking a nap after this. As soon as stream is done, I'm gone. Nova is napping. Little old Nova. Gotta love Nov. Alright, so let's give this some real texture. I'm gonna push the metal as far as I can. So first things first, let's give it a slightly better looking pattern. Do 4 and 0.1. That sounds about right. Really subtle little grain to it. Nothing too crazy. Should do just fine. Next, we're gonna make this guy a little on the dark end of the spectrum. And I'm gonna give him a color ramp. And we're gonna give him a layer weights. Of course we are. It wouldn't be a red stream without a layer weights. There's a part of me that thinks we should add this guy as our blend, but we'll see what that looks like in just a moment. All right, give us something good. Not exactly what I want. Oops, not what I want at all. Normal might be the one, but let's just start with a typical blend just so we can see both sides of it. And that's a good look. Push it to the lighter side of the spectrum. What's the most important thing that happened in your life? Wow, that's tough. Most important thing that happened in my life. Probably quitting my last job. Probably quitting my last job. I think that was crucial to being alive. Wanting to stay alive. Quitting my last job is probably one of the biggest ones. It was kind of huge. It was scary, and I'm still suffering from it. But it was a big deal, and it mattered, and it was important to me. I'll say that's probably the one. I'll say quitting my last job was probably the most important thing to happen to me. What about you? What's your most important thing? Alright, that might be a little bit extreme right now, but we'll think about this a little bit later. But that's not a bad looking knife right away. In fact, I could probably up the scale of this quite a bit and then lower this down. Keep it really clear. No, let's go up 1. You're not sure? I mean, it's a tough question, right? For sure. Tough questions are nothing to be shied away from, though. Okay, so now we just want to get these guys a little bit more on the same level. What is your lightness? Your lightness is 0.14, so we'll drop you to a 0.3 and your saturation down to like a 0.15. That's not terrible, but it's a little on the clunky end of the spectrum. Maybe we should drop that and drop it down to this. And then drop you down to be a little rougher, and we can get something that feels a little more real. I might do a mix RGB and add just like a base white to this so we can make it a little bit less apparent, but I don't hate the way that looks. We're gonna leave it like that for now. You're gonna stay like that for now, and now we need to push you back. Grab you, push you down. Bam 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 beady beady beep beady ba 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 bam ba. Alright, so we're gonna grab ourselves a Musgrave, push you into here, throw on a color ramp. That's gonna plug directly into you, and you're going to plug into here, and we're gonna chip the blade just a little bit. Old classic technique. You wanna give the blade a little bit of a worn look. So we're gonna go detail high, dimension to 0.75 is usually a pretty good starting point. Get that scale looking right, and then swap these guys around. You just want to find that place. You want to really find the point where they look good, and you might want to switch your algorithm around. So we're just going for little chips here and there, and you can up your dimension to get more rounded chips. You can up your lachrymicity to get more cloudy sort of chips, like that. And then you play with your white and your black to get the amount of space showing in each individual chip. You just want to chip your blade up a little bit. So I'm gonna go ahead and play and give that a little bit more in a 15 so we get a bunch of them, but then drop them down again to make them small. We have a nice little chipped guy that is way too much lachrymicity. All right, and then last little piece is to take your strength, drop it down to something really low, and you get a very subtle effect. The distance could probably also go down. And you want to get something really just clean and small. If you were feeling extra crazy, you could do 2 of these setups right next to each other and throw on a mix RGB with a noise and randomize between the 2 of them to get 2 different size chunks, but I don't think knives get beat up that much, so I'm going to refrain from doing it. This is my favorite way to beat up a little piece of metal. The purple looks really bad once it's set on this. What's up, CQDK? Are you back? Is your computer working again? So we're gonna push this back. We're gonna throw in a mix RGB. Yes, I am back. Good. Dun, dun, dun. We're gonna get the weirdest looking pattern. It's not what I want. Back to this. Thinking maybe we go no color or very little color. I take you and I lighten you up even more. What do we get? We get something. Oh, I see. That's not good. That's not at all what I want. We want you to be added on top. We don't want to do it. Yes, I'm a bunny. Would you recommend Batcave or Mushroom? Batcave. The Batcave gives you fruit, and later you can get iridium quality fruit, whereas the mushrooms kind of just suck. They're good in the beginning, but they're not good later, in my opinion. In my humblest of opinions. Okay, so we still have the structure. Perfect. We're done. And we have like a really crazy flush in those little pits. That's great. This will do. Minecraft Mushroom Cows. It's the CQDK brand. Cool. Okay, now we're gonna take this and make it maybe a lot more dark. Okay, that's not bad. And now what I want to do is take my noise and chill it out a little bit. Let's do a 1. Let's up that roughness just a little bit. We have a pretty good looking little setup here. Is it a little dense for a knife? Yes. Does it look good? Yes. Am I gonna stick with this? Yes. Yeah, too bad. This is what I'm doing. This is my knife. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe we can just lighten that up just a little bit. There we go. Now it's a subtle, weird little effect. Perfect. Dun, 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 dun. It works here and around. Yep, 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 yep. Okay, all's well. I still don't understand how I can watch other streams, but yours has been so laggy for me. I got no clue, man. I don't write the rules, I just live in them. The world's a weird, crazy place, I'm just living in it. I barely understand what's going on myself. I do love the way these guys look. I kind of want to turn them into gold, but maybe we'll refuse. Twitch don't like me. Yeah, Twitch doesn't like you. I doubt that's it. I think Twitch has no opinions about you whatsoever. Okay, do we have a preference on what kind of knife we're making? So I'm thinking we're just gonna go for like the red plastic. Let's do like a plummy, a wizard knife. All right, go ahead. Tell me what a wizard knife is, and I will assess whether I'm going to be doing a wizard knife or not. Okay, so we got that. Let's throw clear coat on it. Let's throw a clear coat of 0.25 so it has just a little bit of a feeling to it. Let's remove the sheen. Let's turn up the specular, the tints. Ooh, that is bad. probably could use a little bit of rounding, if I'm being real. A wand, but it's a knife. I mean, I've already modeled it, so I'm not going to remodel it. It's a little late for that part. I don't love that little bottom bit right there. I'm looking at it. It looks very strange. So I'm going to redo that right now. Ain't no harm in just redoing this a little bit. Better. Just a bit better. Okay. Perfect. It's never too late. Never too late for a wizard. Alright, I'm gonna make a silly little knife. Alright, I'm never actually going to do anything with this, I hope. So I am going to go out of my way to do something wild. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't know why this is a good idea. I'm just feeling it. We're gonna do a mix shader. I know I just mixed it upside down. Sorry to everyone who that annoys. I refuse to change it at this point. Okay, I'm gonna give myself a... It's gonna have to be a Musgrave, right? It's gonna have to be a Musgrave color ramp. Again, I was thinking of Voronoi, but a Voronoi is not gonna give me the texture that I want. I want it to be really flaky. What I'm doing right now is I'm making gold leaf. To explain where my brain's at, I'm making gold leafing right now. So, let's make a little bit of gold leaf first. Do like a 0.1, really metallic. Yeah, there we go. You know, we'll keep the clear coat on. I think the clear coat's the same for both of them, so we're not gonna worry about it. Fries. CQDK, how you doing today? You seem a little on the random end of the spectrum. Feeling a little random? That'll do. Let's do like a 0.5. We got a goose. We got double random. Look at that. That is gorgeous. Do a 10 to make it a little smaller, and let's reduce down how much of it is actually showing. And we'll give it an ease with just a little bit on this back burner here. All right, there we go. That is the beginning of the knife. Going for the lurk. You enjoy your Stardew Valley. I've been alone for close to a week now. I think I'm going crazy. That is actually a thing that happens. Why have you been alone for a week? Who has left you alone? You of all people. COVID. Now, when you say alone, like, who are you alone from? Are you still with your family? Everyone's getting COVID, by the way. It is a resurgence lately. Okay, that is not terrible. I liked the red, but it's too much weird contrast, so we're gonna stick with this. Unless I make this red. Why would this be red? It's just gonna look like blood, right? Yeah, that ain't it. I can go to my parents, but I'm not even allowed to breathe in the same room as them. That is fair. I probably would not let you breathe near me if you had COVID as well. Okay, cool. Done. Let's go ahead and grab a color amp here. Grab this color. Grab you twice, make you bright and more saturated and more yellow. So I'm just working on a big axe and a tall trident. IRL or drawing? Someone's getting into cosplay. Someone's been doing a lot of cosplay stuff lately. All right, we have a look. I'm trying to think how I'm gonna make this work. We're gonna do like a 20 with super high detail and really, really low dimension. We're gonna put them right next to each other using another ease. I might need to switch to 30. I might need to double it so I can get a pattern inside of a pattern. Oh, that looks cool. Okay. Was that overkill for something that nobody will ever notice? Yes. Why am I doing this? All for a weird Roomba with a bit of a knife on top of it? I don't know. I don't know why I'm doing all this. I'm just feeling it. I'm just going for it. Most people I talk to are cosplayers. We are definitely the product of the people we love. That is very true. Alright, I have done it. Do I want to paint the Roomba right now? No, I don't. So, knife can be gone. We can grab you, we can do a little RX and bring you down to a -90. Scooch you on down. There is a Roomba with a knife on it. Haven't seen a Roomba for years. A Roomba? There we go. Well, there you go. Now you've seen one. Bum ba dum ba dee bum ba dee 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 dum. All right, we got a little Roomba sitting, or a knife sitting on a Roomba. Perfect. Now, we're gonna do just the most silly thing you've ever seen. Give me? You don't want this. This is Nessie. My Roomba's name is Nessie. She is the most annoying creature on the face of the earth. She breaks constantly. I really should have hard ops this whole thing. I thought I was being clever, and I was like, I don't care, but I do care. I do care that I messed up. Nope, you're not gonna get my Roomba. Alright, so we're gonna do the next thing. We're gonna make a plane. Should probably do it like that, I think, with a little bit of a twist. Let's do 2. It's about even. Let's do... that should be enough. I'll do 1 more. That's crazy talk, but I'm going to do that many. And we're going to go ahead and stick you on here. So let's grab the Roomba and give it physics. You're going to be collision. Cloth works. You will also be collision. More knives. Yep, we got some knives going on here. Why did it collide with 1 but not 2? That didn't really make sense to me. Okay, so we're back to this. Collision. Knife, shrapnel, explosive, Roomba. You said it. I don't know what you said, but you said it. I don't know why the Roomba is not counting for the collision. Unless I misclicked. No, it's like catching part of it. Why are you doing that? Okay, tell you what. We can make this a lot easier for ourselves. Right about here. And we're gonna make you collision. We're gonna take the collision off of you. And now we're gonna press play. We're gonna take a look at it and make sure it's all smoothed. I'll say that is not terrible. Could it be better? Maybe? Yeah, we're duct taping this. Alright, so we got you. Let's go ahead and convert you. My Roomba is now trying to turn on. She's mad. Thank you for a goose. She's having a bad day. Alright, she's had enough. That was all she wanted to say. She just wanted to talk for a little bit. Yeah, she was just doing a little beep. She was just saying, hey, why am I on a bed? I can't clean this. I don't know how to clean this. And to that I say, she doesn't know how to clean anything. She's like the worst Roomba. Alright, so this is the worst way to be doing this, but sometimes life is about just getting it done and not worrying too much about the details in the process. So I'm okay to do it the wrong way. I'm okay to be doing it like this. Color me not that beat up about it. Can't you clean? Yes, I can. Doesn't mean I want to. Don't get me wrong, the Roomba does not do all the cleaning around here. There's a lot of stuff that it just cannot handle. Like, my bathroom doesn't get a lot of air circulating in it, so I constantly have to go and scrub the walls in my bathroom to make sure mold and stuff doesn't form. Which is probably the most annoying part of cleaning in the house, because our walls are painted with like the cheapest paint ever. So if you scrub the wrong way, you like kick up all of the paints. So you gotta be really careful with it. Okay, I'm gonna say that is about where I want to be. I think it's gonna look fine from most angles, so let's call it there. Scroopy! Hello! I was talking about you earlier. I don't remember what I was saying about you. Probably the secret project. You gotta message me. We gotta figure out a time and a place. Just a little doggo. What a great idea. Did you already message me? Oh no. Okay. Get just a little bit of rough in here while keeping it pretty cool. I kind of wanted to do like a clumpy little section where the tape went all bad, but I'm worried about how that's going to turn out. Oh, you mean the Roomba with the knife? Yeah, I'm a fan of this. I like this little project of mine. Okay, we just got a single little vert that we want to bring down. It's almost like somebody suggested this or something. That to me feels compelling. That is a compelling little knife attached to some duct tape. That feels good enough for me. I like this little ridge here. I think we're ready to go. Let's do it. So the UVs should be standard because it's a plane. You have no clue who it could be. The sarcasm is wild. This man is really out here. All right, let's. I mean, we're already like done. It already looks like done. That is really good. Cool. Okay, let's give it the bump that it needs, because duct tape has a bump. It always has that weird look to it. You can't have duct tape without a duck. You gotta have the honker to get the duct tape. Okay, so duct tape is easy, right? It is a wave texture. Yeah. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Goose tape. Goose tape is my brand. I love a bit of duct tape. I hate to be like the daddiest person. I didn't want to say it like that. That was not how I meant to say that. We're gonna ignore that I just said that. Not to be the oldest person in the room, but I love duct tape. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Tame yourselves, all of you. Tame yourselves. I did say it. I did accidentally say it. You're right. It is all my fault. What a brand. What a brand I've accidentally created. Anyway, moving on from that thing that just happened. I love duct tape. I like duct tape. Don't clip it. Don't clip it. All right, I'm gonna make this the most boring clip that you can so that you're not able to clip it. Freudian slip. How is that Freud, though? What does that mean? Ooh, she's perfect. No, let's leave it like that. Let's leave it just nice and clean. And then we will spice you up with just a little bit of that. Excuse me. What a yawn. Perfect. So we're gonna do the exact same thing. 40, I think, will work. That looks good. Okay, now we mix them together. What we want to do is overlay them to get a double. I mean, already looking pretty good. If we do an overlay, we might get some joined pieces, which I don't like. Add seems like the wrong function here. Add works perfect. Add it is. Now we just want to turn down that strength just a little bit. Make it something subtle and chill and relaxing. Okay, duct tape, done. There's my perfect little duct tape. I mean, that looks clean. The only thing that is bad is the edges are not as like jank as they should be. I'm not doing all that. You think I'm made of metal? Oh, now that I think about it though, I am made of metal. Oh, am I gonna rip this off? This is such a bad idea. Why am I like this? Thank you for the squatch and stretches. Let me do this real quick. I have the dumbest idea. I just have the worst idea possible. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the thing, and we're all gonna be like, wow, what happened? Do some stretches to get motivated. I will do stretches just as soon as I see that this either works or does not work. Because otherwise I will not be able to live with myself. They kind of work. Okay, so we need it to be reversed. Inverts. By default, I want everything to be alpha blend. I think I should go get sleep now. Good night. Good night. Good night, CQDK. Enjoy your life. Well, that's weird. Okay, so. We're gonna push it to its absolute bounds. Okay, there's a heist. Heist is in full effect now. What am I doing? Let's go back to Alpha Blend. Why is it doing this? About... There we go. Done. So, we got a principled BSDF doing something weird. Let's get it whites. Let's get it feeling like this weird, shimmery, gross glue substance that it is. And then I just have to mix them together. Alright, this is gonna be a pain. It's gonna be the biggest pain ever. Let's do some squats and stretches before we do this. It's amazing that you make a perfect thing and you just end up destroying yourself over it. Oh, my computer hates this. My computer does not like rendering this thing. Let's turn on backface culling just so we don't have to see it. Hey, you did it. You killed Scroops, though. Excuse me. Ooh, good music. Oh, Animal Crossing's pretty jazzy. Oh, 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. And 10. A new redeem showing off some dance moves? Nah. That's a big nah from me, dog. That's a nah out of 10. All right, you guys are now only going to be able to see my 3D modeling through the reflection of my glasses, so good luck on that. Okay, so what do I want to do here? We're going to go ahead and do a mix RGB that plugs into Factor with a gradient as its factor. And you're going to be a sphere. You should have a texture coordinates object attached to you. And there should be a color ramp attached to that. Put a mapping node in between these two. I think we're onto something. I think I should probably apply scale. I might mess up literally everything. Okay. So it's going to do 0.25 to bring it right about there. That looks good to me. Perfect. She is ready. Now we go down to what is this? You're that. Okay, perfect. You're gonna be color ramped, attached to some odd texture, and I'm thinking it's gotta be a noise. Might be a Musgrave, but I'm kind of sick of Musgraves today. That doesn't look very ripped now, does it? That doesn't really accomplish what I wanted it to accomplish. Without like a hard line here, you don't really get the look that I was going for. It's not really it. If I go back to just white. Oh, this is obvious. This is very obvious. I want to switch you to be in the actual mix RGB instead of the factor, and we're going to be using subtraction to subtract cuts in it. There we go. This will work. This is going to work. So you're second. We're going to click add, and we're going to add to the center and not to the sides, and we're going to find wherever the space is. We're going to subtract instead of add. Because clearly, why is it black when there's no black being derived from this at all? Okay, I guess you will be add again. And I will just reverse these colors. Okay, so now we have that, and let's grab these guys and make something out of them. Hey, guess what? I'm done doing this. I'm over this. I don't like this, and I don't want to do this. So I'm done. Took me a little bit to get there, but I'll tell you what, this looks fine. Why am I doing all this crazy work? I don't want to make a bunch of crazy stuff just to have duct tape that already looks good. Done. Done. Because you're a madman? Yeah, I am a madman, for sure. And I'm mad, man. Cool. How long has it been? It's been 4 hours, and this is what I've done in 4 hours? I don't know how to feel about that. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. I think I'm a little over this. Alright, I'm gonna do... I do want to do this. I have the craziest idea. I think this will be a new emote. I have other plans for it. I do have an idea of what I want to do with it. I'm going to render something out eventually. How am I going to do this? Check this out. Wow. Let's grab you. Fine. I'll do a full render of this real quick. We'll do black plastic. We got a plastic little guy. Probably want to take that sheen down to like a 0.5, I think. Ignore those gross bits. Bum, bum. We'll do that, and we'll do this, and that's going to be called the camera. Go. That's exactly what that should look like. It's got a few weird sequency stuff that I gotta work out, but we'll get there when we get there. That's basically correct. Maybe the specular can go down and the roughness can go up just a little bit. Actually, roughness stays really far down and transmission roughness goes up. There we go, that'll work. And now you just need to be 0.01 and 0.5. There we go, beautiful. Can we make a game out of this? So I specifically made this so it won't export well. Also, why am I so dark? This is not gonna export super well, but if you wanna make a game out of it, we can give it a shot. All right, this is gonna be called red plastic. And of course, we're doing the most obvious thing in the world. We're gonna do the plainest red you've ever seen in your life. And then we're just gonna get a little weird with it. Just like that. Nope. Just like that. Done. Oh, it didn't go where I wanted it to. There we go. Done. There's the eject button. What is your idea for a game? Pitch me your game. This is gonna be called blue plastic. We'll call this. Hey, it's Mango. We'll call this retro plastic because I'm doing the Game Boy thing. The old Game Boy thing. So we're gonna do a little bit of that. We're gonna put that transmission up. We're gonna put that roughness real high. And now everything else gets pretty on the high end. You play as a Roomba and you have to assassinate people. Alright, I'm a fan. Color me a fan of this game. I wasn't on board at first, but now I'm there. And you can destroy everything in the way. What if you were the size of Godzilla? Just putting that out there. Alright, this is gonna be called black metal. Actually, I don't want black metal. I want... You know, I'll just call it black metal. I don't care. All is well. I could try and give it some texture, but I'm not going to. There's no need. There ain't no need to worry about this. I could actually probably give it a little bit of a brown. Whoops, not what I wanted. Stairs are your arch enemy. Okay, so there's just a guy who's like walking in front of you, like putting stairs down to mess you up. I like it. I dig it. Alright, so we have the base of everything so far. There's nothing quite like M jumping in and just like doing heists in the middle of streams. Scroopy just bet it all. You're crazy, my man. What if I just ended stream right now? Alright, we're gonna put another slot on here. It's going to be black plastic plus. We're going to call this plastic button. I need points. True. Oh, wait. What are we doing? Plastic button. You can go right here. Rude. I'm a rude dude. Okay, so check it. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to get really weird for just a moment. The quality means red in Dutch. Aquatuli. It's a long word for red. Ooh, now I officially know that I'm done streaming because I can't think of what to do next. Oh, that actually means red in Dutch. Got it. I misunderstood. How in the heck am I gonna do this? Yeah, get ripped. All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just make a gradient. Bear with me. This is gonna be a lot of nonsense. We are about to lose our minds, and I'm going to throw a fit halfway through stream, and we're all just gonna pretend it's not happening. We're all just gonna hang out, and we're all not gonna worry about what you're about to witness. I'm definitely not about to freak out. Oh, I love that it's sideways. That's so annoying. Sure, we'll do it that way. Hey. Here we go. You've lost. You've lost. You get nothing. Apply rotation. You know, if I just do 5, this could work. Oh no, I don't want to do it. We do want it to look like this. Oh, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. I'm thinking like a million steps ahead, which is a bad idea, and you shouldn't be doing that. But my brain is having trouble figuring out how this is gonna work. This is gonna suck. Whichever one's first gets to be the one that stays correct. So overlay is not the correct option. It's got to be screen. That worked. Oh, we're so close to making it work. Yeah, the heist is on cooldown, Screw, but you gotta calm yourself down. You know what? It's actually a two-part process here, which is more annoying than I want it to be, but it's fine. This will work, though. If I double this down, and we switch you to be the guy, now we put you in here. Okay, so this quadratic sphere, pop you in. This is gonna work. This is gonna be strange, but it's gonna work. I think we actually want to take this down a few pegs. Whoops. Okay, so I'm going to do that, and we're going to go ahead and do subtract, which is there. Okay, that's not what I wanted. We're going to do add. What on earth? Difference. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, it's actually kind of cool looking. Okay, but that's not what I want. Oh, man. Why am I trying to do this procedurally? I'm just trying to learn. I'm just forcing myself to think on a new level. That's the only reason I'm doing this right now. Why did subtract not work? I don't understand this. Why would subtract not work? There we go. Perfect. Now you can be screen set to 100%. We can grab you, pop you up here. And we have a power button. Look how weird that looks. It's all done procedurally, though. I'll give that a once-over. There we go. We got a little procedural button. Why not? What's the point? I don't know. I don't know why I did this. It just felt like the right thing to do. It felt cool. It felt interesting. Thank you. Very appreciated. So, fun fact, it's not going to be color at all. Actually, it might affect color, but what it really is its transmission. It looks better now, I think. Without... What do you mean? You being mean? Alright, let's do that, and let's do emission strength, and let's set the strength to... Oh, it's perfect. You missed the heist. Womp womp. Look at that. You like the Roomba? Well, thank you. I feel like I've lost my mind many times today. Stream lately has definitely felt like I am living in a parallel dimension. It very much feels wild. Okay, so check this out. We're gonna do a mix RGB. The mix RGB is going to be set to black. Oh yes, because of the transmission. Yes, perfect. Okay, so I kind of wanted it to look different than this. It's the clear coat, I think that's affecting it. So let's give it like a really dark greenish color. I think that'll be perfect. I think I'm done after this. I'm not 100% pleased with this. I think I didn't work as fast as I should, but sometimes you can't be at 100% all the time. And to try and will yourself to be at 100% all the time is probably not very productive and not a very cool way to live your life. So I'm not going to beat myself up over it, but didn't feel like I was going at maximum velocity today. Why don't I just do another mix RGB? This is a dumb idea, but if I just do this, we're giving ourselves a hard ramp between one of these colors. We're giving ourselves this color. We can choose that green here. And now I can give myself a color ramp with this green as one of its colors and black as one of its other colors, and maybe a white in the middle so we have a shine. Maybe like a bluish white. Really desaturated bluish whites. Use ease between all of them. Grab that, make sure it gets closer to the edge. And now we throw on one last layer weight. I think that should be good enough just by itself. Boom. Now we have like a glassy little button that just like shines and shows off its colors. We got a little Roomba. It's got no wheels, it's got no scrubbers, it's got no grace. This Kong has got a funny face, but it's something for now. Maybe I'll work on this Sunday. I'm not sure. She's not terrible. You guys started a heist right before I ended stream. Now I really should just end stream. I don't think it looks so good. I'm really like kind of over this part right here. This is gross. And I gotta put much more detail before this hard color contrast makes any sense. But it was just kind of a one-off random day, so I don't think I want to worry too much about it. I think the duct tape looks good. I think the knife looks great. I think the button was a cool little achievement. There's a lot of little things to be proud of, but the shape of the Roomba is really bad. We don't want you to go? That's okay. I will live on in memory. No, I'm not leaving just yet. Let your heist resolve. You missed like all of my stream? That's okay. You were doing some work. Nothing wrong with that. Who is a streamin'? You want me to save? I will save. Just for you. Alright, we got a Rat Lord. Gotta love a Rat Lord. Let me see if there's anybody else that's new that's modeling. But I think it might be a Rat Lord day. Gotta love that cool cat. Rat Lord's a real cool cat, and you gotta love him. Who shall we invade today? Yeah, it's a Rat Lord day. Cat? Who's Cat? Who is Cat? Yeah, I like Rat Lord. Rat Lord's super, super nice. Alright, so I'm gonna send everybody off. You're gonna go say hello. You're gonna be on your best behavior. You're gonna go send all the love you got. And I'll catch you all on Sunday. What we're doing on Sunday, I don't know. I might wake up that day and decide to do something else. I'm not making any promises, but until Sunday, we're just hanging. Whatever, right? That's all there is to it. There's only 4 people watching? What happened today? Where'd everyone go? Anybody who's just lurking, hanging out, join the Discord, give me a follow. Very appreciated. Beyond that, keep being yourself. And I'll catch you all later. Goodbye.